And welcome in, everybody. Thanks so much for stopping by here once again tonight. Totally different programming that we are doing in here, but yup, we got sports here. Finally, something that we got finally here. Doesn't matter what sports, and I'm bringing it you guys tonight. So what I usually do here is I usually call play-by-play of basketball games in the channel, college and NBA on Behind the Arc Basketball on YouTube. That's the channel name here, but since we actually have live sports, I'm bringing you guys the NFL Draft here tonight. First round going down as well. 32 picks out here live as we'll get you guys covered. What is good, everyone on the channel? DDDE, welcome in here. Kenneth Mann, Goody, Jacob 3D, what is good here, guys? Chase, my man John from Off the Wall Hockey, thanks so much, brother, for stopping by here. Vaughn, what is good here, guys? So I decided tonight to go with a basketball channel because I also have another channel. It's the football channel, Final Yard Football, but that channel wasn't really doing so well because I started that channel like way later than this channel for the basketball channel. This channel has just really grown here throughout like the last like 1.5 years as we have over 1,300 subs. The basketball channel only has like 230, so we're gonna focus here for the upcoming year on one channel, and I want to bring you guys some more sports here as we got special programming tonight. Hey, what is good, my man Ryan? Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by as he's pumped up for the draft. We're also live on Sportscaster as well as my live reactions for this one. Looks like the NFL Commissioner, Roger Goodell, he is at his house right now as they'll be doing the picks here very shortly, as I'll keep you guys updated on that. They're doing like a whole intro on ABC, though, and ESPN for all of this. So that's where the actual televised stuff is at, with ABC and ESPN, where you can view it at. But Goody here, hoping the Steelers trade up in here. Well, we'll see. Of course, I'm a Pats fan here, so decked out in a classic throwback to Randy Moss, 2009. Hopefully, that'd be crazy if they took Thaddeus Moss here. I know Vegas Vix, who's usually in the chat, kept on telling me about that. But what is good here? Corey, man, what is good here? Thanks so much for stopping by. Dakota, my man, Tennessee fan, welcome back in here, bud. Glad to get you the W on the March Madness game I played for the gaming video. What a comeback I had on Monday night. That was crazy. Chase hoping that somebody from Louisville here in the draft gets drafted. Of course, Lamar Jackson, Heisman at Louisville, just incredible what he did last season. How much longer? I hope it's really soon. They're just doing like an intro right now with Roger Goodell. And yep, boo Roger Goodell here is. I think people could have sent in like their like pieces to like boo Roger Goodell because they always did the crowd or so. Ken has just so many draft streams to switch through. Well, this looks like it's one of them, so I appreciate it. Hey, what is good, my man? I don't know anymore. So in the right corner of the screen, we'll have the numbers for you guys. I'll fill in the draft picks. And then I found a way to, like, scroll the whole thing, too. So once we get all the way from you guys can see 1 to 23, so all the way from Cincinnati to the Patriots have the 23 pick at the moment. I got 24 to 32 on here as well. I'll be able to put in a scroll feature for you guys that I'll be able to do for that. Vaughn watching live sports for the last few nights. That's awesome, man. I know Nicaragua still going strong out there with baseball games. They got the fans out close together in the stands wearing masks, of course, but I'm shocked. They only have like 10 cases in Nicaragua, but they're still going strong with baseball outside with the fans. So let's see here. Looking at some of the mock drafts, I think we all know who's going to be number one. It'd be a shock if Joe Burrow doesn't go number one in the draft, as basically everybody's mock draft has him. Chase Young looks like he's going to go number 2. Story is about Joe Burrow, though. Came down earlier this morning, is that the Miami Dolphins, they had tried multiple times to see if they could trade up to get the number 1 draft pick to Cincinnati, but Cincinnati wasn't having it at all. As the Dolphins, according to ESPN's Adam Schefter, called on more than one occasion over the past few weeks. But we're told by the Bengals that, yeah, they're not going to trade the pick, so Cincinnati will not trade the pick there, and Cincinnati will be staying at number 1, as Miami has 3 first-round draft picks at number 5, 18, and 26 on the board right now at the moment. Hey, what is good, that Asian kid? Thanks so much for stopping by here. I appreciate it. Justin Herbert better fall to Ken's team he's got over here. the number 2 quarterback, I believe, in the draft. Hey, what is good, Sabrina here? What does the Patriots do? Either they got a lot of options here. Probably gonna pick up a tight end, probably in the 2nd or 3rd round, but their needs need to be a quarterback. Probably in the 1st round if Tua lands all the way back to the Patriots, or if they trade up for Tua, that'd be huge there if they're able to trade up for Tua. Depends on who takes him. Some mock drafts I've seen Tua goes to the Dolphins at number 5. Other ones have Dolphins picking up offensive linemen. But that would be huge if the Patriots are able to get their hands on Tua. But I saw a mock draft here. What is it? It's I think it's the Utah State quarterback, which I'm not really liking at all. I think his name is Jordan Love. I'm not really liking that pick. I think he had like 17 interceptions and 20 touchdown passes at Utah State in the Mountain West. So, oof. I think they could do much better than that for the Patriots, and hopefully not that. Justin Jefferson there. He is a name for sure, Corey. Somebody's going to have an absolute gem with Justin Jefferson. So a lot of these mock drafts I've seen, he falls back, in my opinion, just like way too low. There's a lot of really good wide receivers. So Patriots, I think either a quarterback or a wide receiver in the 1st round. There's a lot of talent there as far as they need a target. Wide receiver Henry Ruggs from Alabama. He's on the list for a possible 1st round pick. Jerry Jeudy had an incredible season at Alabama. So a lot there on the list. Oklahoma with CeeDee Lamb, which he might get taken towards that like top 10 mark. As I know Denver's probably looking for a wide receiver because they're in dire need of targets too. What are the Raiders draft picks here? Okay, I got, and they are Las Vegas here. So I got them LVR for Las Vegas. So I got them at number 12 right now, and then number 19. So 12 and 19 for the Raiders in this draft. Let's see here. Yep, Joe Burrow, guaranteed number 1. If Cincinnati doesn't take Joe Burrow, it's going to be just a big oof right there. And then Chase Young, lock at number 2, John putting out. Yeah, after that, it gets interesting. I think we've seen number 1 and number 2 for quite a long time. Vaughn putting out might not have sports. Yeah, I heard about that to the fall. I just can't picture college football with fans, man. Just can't picture 80,000 people packed in for the opening game at, in Atlanta that they have, and the opening night Chick-fil-A kickoff that they usually have. It's going to be interesting. That's one thing for sure. It's going to be interesting to see what goes on here with sports. Hopefully we'll have something. I know NASCAR is making a push for the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte to have that hosted, but no fans, though. That they're looking at the return, I think, May 17th, around that date for NASCAR. So NASCAR looking like they're going to be returning really soon. Hey, what is good? 3D Super, my man. Welcome in here once again. If the Bengals don't draft Joe Burrow, I don't know anymore, will donate to me. I'd be shocked if they don't draft Joe Burrow. That would just be completely bonkers on their part. What is good, my man, Alex Bud? Thanks so much for stopping by. Bo Robbins, welcome to the channel. Thanks so much for finding me, by the way. I appreciate it. Hoping Lynn Bowden Jr. gets drafted in the draft, but Bo Robbins putting out here. Thanks so much for stopping by the way, finding my channel. Usually, what I mainly call is basketball games in the channel for NBA and college, but since we have no sports going on, I decided to do a little bit of special programming here, take the draft. I did have a football channel, Final Yard Football, but that kind of just never materialized. It only had like 230 subs. This one is 1,300, so I decided to roll with this one since we'll have some really good viewership on it, in my opinion. Hey, what is good? Donovan McCrabb here. It's been a moment. I appreciate it for stopping by here. What do I think for Tennessee? Probably say like a wide receiver help or maybe somebody in the offensive line. The offensive line gets so much better second half of the season for Tennessee. So probably one of those options. Probably they're going to go with a wide receiver though, because they were just mainly Derrick Henry running over other players in the defensive front there like a truck, man. Just what a huge second half of the season Derrick Henry had for Tennessee. Yeah, I can feel a lot of trades tonight for sure, John. I wouldn't be shocked if Bill pulls the trade and trades up a couple of times. I think they got so many picks in the draft. See what they got. They got like double-digit picks here in this draft for the Patriots. Let's see here. How many draft picks? Who has the most draft picks is... Oh, Miami's got 14. New Orleans has got the fewest with 5 draft picks. And the Patriots have 12 draft picks that they have. And I wouldn't be shocked if Bill actually trades up. Yeah, I heard about that. State of Georgia already starting to reopen. They're reopening bowling alleys and movie theaters. Absolutely crazy. Crazy here. We're nowhere ready to be open. By the way, I'm from Massachusetts. Me and John are from Mass here, and we are not even close to being open. We had like double what yesterday's worth was. Like, yikes. Korean baseball tonight, Vaughn's going to watch. So it looks like Korean baseball started up. Nicaragua still going strong. Dolphins trading for Joe Burrow. Cat fan is putting out here. They tried to, but they got rejected multiple times there by Cincinnati. Told them no. I appreciate it, Bo. Thanks so much for stopping by once again. I think Kentucky was like Kentucky and Duke I covered the most for college. But always a pleasure covering Kentucky games. It's been awesome. I wish we had a tournament. Hopefully we'll come back bigger, better, and stronger next season. I really do. Alex putting out here. I know it's been a while, but did I know former boss? Yeah, I heard about that. So sad. Only 25 years old. That was so sad. And it was on Easter Sunday too. Just absolutely devastating there with Kobe Cave. So Corey's got his picks right now. Joe Burrow, number 1. Chase Young, number 2. Number 3 is going for Isaiah Simmons, linebacker at 3. And then Tristan Wirfs on the offensive line, number 4. Tua going number 5 to Miami. Yeah, I don't know anymore. People really got to be careful when Georgia opens up. People just need to be careful there. That's going way too far. With like bowling alleys and movie theaters opening up. Like you gotta open up little by little, not like things like that, like forms of entertainment right now. Like small businesses, like small shops that like get like not too many people in should be like the first things to open up. Yep. All the people that show, can you show the game? That's the thing that annoys them the most. No, I will not show the game. And we got a little sign next to on the couch. Yeah, we've been waiting so long to get this pick in. All right, so here we go. Cincinnati is on the clock finally. So finally, they're on the clock right now. I'm just gonna... Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, this wide view on my television, I had to zoom it out because it doesn't fit the wide view screen of my television that the time got cut off. So there we go. It fits this screen right now. So I had to change the picture from wide view to 16:9 because I don't know what they were doing programming this in for today. Somebody made a boo-boo, I guess. So 9 minutes on the clock left for Cincinnati as we await the first draft pick of the night here. Lions and Dolphins, Corey putting up, might trade, but they'll pick Simmons and Tua. He likes there. Yeah, Detroit needs somebody like defensive, like that's where they need the most help. I'm thinking about the secondary though, because there's somebody in the mock drafts being brought up a lot. Jeff Okudah, a corner from Ohio State, is being brought up a lot there as far as he might get picked by the Lions. I think that Justin Herbert will be picked ahead of Tua, in my opinion. I think that Tua's injury will just be a major concern. I think he's going to fall back. Might fall back to outside the top 10. I think that will be just like Really big concern. Big oof there with the Bengals 29 seasons without a playoff win. Nothing worse than the whole just complete breakdown in the wild card game. I think it was in 2016, just complete collapse there with targeting, trying to defend Antonio Brown. I think it was Pac-Man Jones got a 15-yard penalty after that for contact with an official, and then the Steelers won that game. I think it was 18-16 or something like that. It was crazy. Like, worst way. Jeremy Hill fumbles the ball with a minute and a half left to go. Had a chance to win the wild card game against the Steelers, and Bengals just cough it up. Big choke. Donovan McCrabb City opened up shops this week. That's awesome. There we go. Some progress. I know France, I think it's like the beginning of May. France is doing like voluntary school, that if your child wants to go and show up to school, your child can in the country of France, but you don't have to. It's only voluntary. La Liga is playing with no fans till 2021. Wow. Oh man, that's a long time. Yep, Vontez perfect. He was the one. Yep, nasty shot on AB during that game. Oh, wow. Bengals owner already sent Joe Burrow his family number 9 jersey. John's putting out here. Looks like we can pencil that one in for Cincinnati. Imagine if he doesn't get picked by the Bengals. Be the biggest mistake. Biggest mistake ever. Do I think the Steelers will trade up? Yeah, I think so here. I think they got a good chance to trade up, Goody, because they don't have anybody on the board in the first round. I hear you, man, Chase. He's so tired of online school. I hear you, bud. I'm glad I graduated from college, because I feel for you guys who have to do, like, schoolwork and stuff. Man. Like, online schoolwork, you can't get any help at all. I just feel for you guys. Still got 5 minutes, 15 seconds left to go on the clock here, as we're just awaiting the pick. But Joe Burrow from the Bayou, LSU, what an incredible season he had. It's a record-breaking year. National championship, 42-25 versus Clemson in the title game. 5 touchdowns, no picks. He had 7 touchdown passes, all in the first half there against Oklahoma. I remember that game, and I didn't call it, but I remember everybody in the chat went bonkers because we had what a day that was. We had Kentucky versus Louisville for college basketball on the day that they had the semifinal for the college football playoff with Oklahoma versus LSU, and just what a destruction at halftime that was. Just a no-show by Oklahoma. 7 touchdown passes that game by Joe Burrow. He had 60 touchdown passes total, over 55,000 yards thrown, and only 6 interceptions. Just a remarkable season. Let's see here. Hey, there we go. Sal Lopez, #1 fan. I appreciate it for stopping by. Yep, Joe Burrow destroyed Oklahoma in that game. Let's see here. Dakota putting up. Oh, where do I think T. Higgins will go to? Ooh. Good question here. Let's see. As far as like wide receiver help they need, I would go probably somebody like the Jaguars or Denver there. Because those teams need a lot of wide receiver help. Even the New York Jets, too. Well, they need an offensive line first, though. Hey, what is good, Boulder Vaughn here? Thanks so much for stopping by. Once again here, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, me too, 3D Super. Hopefully Pats make a good decision here for the future. I really do. Still on the clock for Cincinnati, 3 minutes left to go. If you guys are first timer on the channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here. Special programming tonight on the channel, by the way, as we're covering the NFL draft. We have some type of fashion here for sports, so it's pretty cool. I did have a football channel here, but I decided to go on the basketball channel because that football channel just never really materialized. And since we're already past the 1,000 subscriber mark on this one, it's much easier to do than the other one that had like 230 subs. Am I doing another hangout stream? Just wondering. Sometime. I'm thinking about doing another gaming video probably this weekend, Alex. So probably this weekend when I have like access to the PS2. It's in the family room that we all usually get together at night and stuff. So I'll usually have access to that probably around like the weekends. Probably around like weekend afternoon, like 3:30. Probably most likely. Here we go. The pick is in. So Bengals on the clock right now. The pick is in. And we'll see what happens. So we got Zach Taylor on the left side of the screen sitting at his desk with the 2 computer monitors going off. Bengals backdrop in the background. A pretty big 3-ring binder there towards his left. Doing a lot of scouting. I can see within the past few months or so. You got Bengal Nation up here on the TV. So we got the first draft pick coming in here in just a moment. Smith and Moore, welcome in here. Hopes TB12 gets picked up in this one. Oh man, it's been quite the week for Tom here. Tom working out in public and didn't go over so well in Tampa out there at a public park. Here we go with the first pick of the 2020 draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Joe Burrow, quarterback, LSU. 60 touchdown passes. Hometown Athens, Ohio. LSU. National champion. So there you have it, Joe Burrow. Idolizing Drew Brees when he grew up, and we'll see if he can keep it going here and growing throughout the NFL and be the next superstar. So it is confirmed, Joe Burrow here, everyone, as he is the #1 overall draft pick of the 2020 NFL Draft by the Cincinnati Bengals. So he sits on his couch right now with his mom and dad. What an incredible honor there. What a season for Joe Burrow. So we got Washington now on the clock. 7 minutes left to go for Washington before their pick. Now we go over the highlight reel for Joe Burrow from this season. It's an incredible year. He had a lot of good weapons alongside of him. Justin Jefferson at LSU. Thaddeus Moss had a great year at tight end for LSU. Had a couple good running backs too. They had in the backfield. Clyde Edwards-Helaire was one of those. I don't think this draft is really like running back heavy in the first round compared to like other ones. Where I lost for words when Gronk was on the Bucks. Yeah, I was shocked, Alex, when that happened a couple of days ago. Like, I don't think that's sustainable. He's lost. I think he's lost like 25 or 30 pounds. So I wouldn't be shocked if he gets like banged up and like injured like early on in the season. Like if he lasts like 3 or 4 games and that is it. Yup, Jamarcus Russell, oof. Big oof how that went with his career. He played for Oakland, and he was the last one Corey putting out from LSU. Wow. Jamarcus Russell, Ryan Leaf, Giovanni Carmarzi. It's our QB bust from the past. Hey, what is good, my man? 6-time Super Bowl champs here on the channel. He's going to go where Brady goes, I guess. We'll see if Burrow does happen to be here to savior, like LeBron was during Cleveland, and then after LeBron left the Cavs, it's just completely falling apart. Ooh, where do I think will Jacob Eason go here? Brody putting out. Good question, man. It's probably, yeah, he's going to be a backup. I would go. One. I don't even know who's the backup in Minnesota. Yeah, maybe the Vikings to back up. I don't even know who's the backup on Seattle, but yeah, Seattle, Minnesota. If you don't know who their backups are, there's a lot of like stuff that went down in free agency too. Same as Green Bay. Like a lot of those teams. Oh, that's awesome. Brody met Jacob Eason. That's incredible, man. That'd be huge if he does land in Seattle there. He'd just be in the state that he played for college. So Washington on the clock. Ooh, pick is in. So pick is in right now for Washington. Dude, I like Johnny Football. He's asking me. Well, he was an interesting player, that's for sure. He had so much talent. I loved him in college. It's just unfortunate what happened with his NFL career. That's the only thing. Pats will draft a quarterback. I hope so, man. Ooh, Mekhi Becton. It's a good one. I'm gonna go probably with like the New York Jets or something, because they need a lot of offensive line help there for the Jets. Probably going to be an AFC East team, though. Jets or the Dolphins most likely. Patriots will pick up the guy from Florida International. I don't know anymore. He's putting it out. I know the Patriots were having like a couple phone calls with a few of the players from URI. So I'd be shocked if there's like players from Rhode Island that get picked in like the first round. Like they're not a strong football program, so they're probably gonna get drafted like in the 6th or the 7th round for those players. I think there's 2 of them that were like on like people's draft boards from URI there. Yep, pick is in here. Everyone, Washington Redskins picking up at number 2. Matt Stafford to the Patriots. Donovan McCrabb thinking about that. That seemed possible like before this whole Brady thing went down. It seemed like really possible that it could have happened. Just never did anything. Hey, what is good here? Dangles, thanks so much for stopping by here. I appreciate it. For being a part here once again. Oof. Worst NFL first overall draft pick in my opinion. That would go to Jamarcus Russell there for Oakland. So, yeah, that was the worst. And then let's see. Ryan Leaf was in 98. Where was he picked? He wasn't first though. Yeah, that was with. Okay, so yeah, Peyton Manning was picked first. And oh, he went second to Peyton. So Peyton Manning went second in 98, and then just massive bust there with Ryan Leaf. Smith and Moore Productions is related to Tom here on the channel. That's quite awesome if you're actually related to Tom here. So the pick is in. Hey, what is good, Josh? Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. He's hoping that the Lions just don't make just an unfortunate pick for this one. Let's see. Pat's. Oh, that's. Oh, okay. So Dakota thinks Jawan or T. Higgins for 29th. He's got in the back of the first round there for maybe T. Higgins from Clemson. Seahawks equals offensive line. They need like a ball carrier there for Seattle because Chris Carson he just couldn't stay healthy and he was just a fumble machine. I think running back there probably one of the top things. Who's better, Eli or Peyton? All day Peyton. Ooh, should college players be paid? the confusing part about it, I'll get to it in a second, is we get the selection coming up right now. And here we go. The pick is in as we got the 2020 draft for number 2. The Washington Redskins select Chase Young. Defensive end, Ohio State there at number 2 in the draft. So Detroit now on the clock as they have about 4 minutes, 45 seconds now on the clock. Chase Young going up at number 2 in the draft right now. So he has been selected. Ooh, 1 second here. Have to make this smaller. The positions aren't going in, which means that you guys get to see some more numbers here. The first time I'm trying to like test out names and everything. There we go. We got it to go right now. Hopefully that will work throughout the stream until we get a big name, and we're going to have to go even smaller or so. But hopefully everybody can see down the right side. Okay, so should college players be paid? I'm going to go no for that, just because there's so many college players. Then if like the main quarterback of your team is getting paid, then like only if you have like 3 or 4 people getting paid. All the other players, it would just create just a lot of other players would just be complaining and everything that only like your top like stars in the team are getting paid. So that's where there's like major issues and stuff like that. Like say if like Zion was getting paid to play at Duke, whereas like 2 of the other top 10 draft picks, RJ and Cam Reddish, were playing at Duke along with him but didn't get paid during that season. Say if that actually happened there, I mean, people would just be furious if like one star player got paid, or like 3 or 4, and like the rest of the team. And for college football, you got so many players in the team, it's crazy. Like there's like so many players there, loads of students on the football team. A lot of the players have the same number because they just have duplicate numbers. Let's see here. So, could we see the sports shutdown in the fall, Vaughn putting out, because of the second wave? I hope not. I really hope not. Hopefully everybody does their part here, and that this just drops down, and then hopefully it just doesn't come back in the fall. I pray that it just won't come back in the fall, because I've heard things now that college football and college football might get pushed back to like start like December or January, whereas college basketball might get pushed back to like start in like February or March. Alex put in here, would it be cool if the Washington Redskins play at Audi Field instead of FedEx Field? He puts here. See what Audi Field has. Oh, that's in DC. I think, yeah, it's a little bit too small there, but if they had like more capacity, it would work this season though. With all the stuff that's going on, it will work this season because they got 20,000 seating capacity the year that it would work, instead of playing outside of DC. I think it's in Landover, Maryland they play. Huh. So 3D is in the PlayStation party with the person on the channel who dropped by like 10 minutes ago. That was he just dropped by for like a minute and just left. Ken going with Jeff Okudah there for the Lions in the first round. Yeah, they need some defensive help in the secondary. Big place to get it for Detroit. So, yeah, I agree. Looking at it right now, best available at number 3, according to ABC right now, is Jeff Okudah at number 3. And then they have Jerry Jeudy at number 4. That it looks like Actually, yeah, Giants could possibly pick up Jeudy at number 4 because they need a lot of wide receiver help as well for the Giants. Them, and also offensive line. Offensive line, big time wide receiver help. I know, Dangles, man. I wish Tom had just kept it with New England and just closed out his career on a high note here. It's going to be so interesting just to see him play in a different uniform. It's going to be so weird, too. It's going to be so weird when Jarrett Stidham's under center. All right, so the pick is in here for the Lions. March Madness will become July Madness. Chase put in here for basketball. July Madness, and if that'd be a ton of basketball. That'd be crazy if we could get like a ton of basketball in like 2021 with July Madness and also the Vegas Summer League going on at the same time. That'd be crazy basketball going on. So third overall pick is in, and that goes to Jeff Okudah of Detroit. So he is the number 3 overall pick. Hey, what is good here? Steve Young, welcome on the channel. So Jeff Okudah going on to Detroit here is... Oh, shoot. Not OL. CB. I was looking at the other one. So, yeah, corner for Detroit. So, he is a corner for Detroit. I had looking at the next field available or so. Huge defensive help there, though, for the Lions for next season. That's where they were getting lit up this past season, the secondary. So, that's huge there to tighten up in the secondary for sure. Kenny are predicting Isaiah Simmons. He likes for this one for the Giants coming up. He's okay. So yeah, linebacker from Clemson. They're looking at for this one. And Giants are on the clock right now. So 6:20 on the clock right now for the New York Giants. I know 3D Superman. What a great time I had during that day with you, my man. The last March Madness was a blast, but hopefully 2021 is the best one we'll ever have. And we'll just keep on building it up. 22, 23. Hopefully we'll just keep on building it up in the future. I really do hope so. But, yep, the Saturday round of 32. That was crazy. I think I did like 4 games in once for the round of 32, which was awesome there. And we were out partying for sure. I remember round of 32 was on Michigan State versus Minnesota in that game. And that was the night game. But I remember round of 32 last year. What a game LSU and Maryland had. That was crazy. That game was great. No, I'm not a big Giants fan there when my team lost 2 Super Bowls against them. And one of them was an undefeated season. They could have won 19-0. And Steve Young's also in the party with Smith & Moore Productions. Well, there you go. Tua or Herbert or Herbert 5 or 6. I'm gonna take Herbert before Tua in the draft. Tua, in my opinion, is probably gonna be outside the top 10. Wow, somebody has the Patriots trading up to 13th to select Tua. Would that be a swap? That is a swap with San Francisco if it does happen. Nothing yet though. But that's according to CBS's mock draft. That's what they got. So Chase Young, Jeff Okudah in the draft, both from Ohio State, number 2 and number 3. Only school to have teammates drafted in top 3 in the NFL draft on 2 separate occasions. Orlando Pace, number 1. Sean Spring, number 3, back in 1997. So I think because of the injury concerns, Tua will land outside of the top 10. And then Justin Herbert will probably be in there in the top 10. Chargers or Carolina. Things could get interesting there. Chargers might be one to go after Justin Herbert. Carolina, another one that could very well go there. So those are 2 that could very well draft Justin Herbert inside the top 10. Oh, thoughts about the Patriots' new uniforms? I like the whites. Like the white color rush is actually like not that bad, but still I like what they had for the away jerseys before that. Nothing beats what they had for the white away jerseys before that, but it's not that bad for the white color rush. The blue color rush though is just oof. not been a big fan of the blue color rush. Just it looks like the Houston Texans jerseys. Like they need to do something like I was a huge fan of the jerseys what they had in the 90s. Like those are awesome, like throwbacks. These are pretty sweet. The one that I'm wearing here with the red alternates, and they had the Pat Patriot on the helmet that they wore like the 70s, 80s. That was a dope jersey that they brought back for the 50th season of the AFL here. But it's just I've never been a fan of the blue color rush. I don't know anymore. Point out if the Dolphins don't draft Tua, he will donate to me for him here. Hey, what is good, my man? Kevin, bud. I appreciate it here. It's going pretty well here, staying in there. So, yeah, first three picks here, not surprising him. Who's going next for the Giants? I will go... Probably going to go either, yeah, Isaiah Simmons, probably. Probably go Isaiah Simmons there. How much... Oh. Yeah, you've been on here for a while, Dakota. Definitely going to hit you up on that, bud, because you've been on here for a while here, my man. So there you go, bud. Because he's been here all the way, like, well before, like, March even started, which is awesome on the channel. Hey, no problem, 3D Super. No problem here, man. Hey, I appreciate Steve Young for the sub and the like. Thank you so much, bud. Yeah, the light blue uniforms, those were awesome there. They had the bigger Flying Elvis for the Patriot that they had on, like, the shoulders there, bigger on the helmet. Those were the days of Drew Bledsoe. That's when I was growing up. Like, I barely remember those jerseys. Yep, maybe their Wi-Fi crashed for the Giants. Oof. Big oof of a season for Saquon Barkley, because John had Saquon Barkley on his fantasy team, and he was supposed to be due for a huge season for Saquon Barkley, and man, it's just unfortunate how his season went down. Like, I thought he'd just be like top 3 player in fantasy this past season, just like nowhere to be found because of that injury. Like, he was, like, in and out of the lineup. Like, the worst is, like, when you play fantasy, you have a player that's, like, a game-time decision. And it's, like, a Monday Night Football game, and then he decides not to play. And then you can't do anything about it. And then you lose, like... And then your opponent plays somebody on Monday night, and they pass you and beat you. Because that player was a game-time decision. He decided not to play, and he was projected for, like, 17, 18 points in the Standard League. Yeah, we're on a break right now, and we're gonna find out who the Giants select here very soon, as they have taken a break. So we'll get back here really shortly. Oof, I feel for you, man. I don't know anymore. He had Saquon in his fantasy team. Aaron Jones, though, yep, I think he had a game with like 4 touchdowns last year, which was crazy. I think I think it was against the Cowboys. He torched them up. Thanks so much, Steve Young. I appreciate it, bud. Brody here. Thanks so much, man. Seem cool. You put the sub on. Thanks so much, man. Usually what I do is call basketball games, do play-by-play for basketball for college and NBA, but since we don't have any sports, decided to do some special programming here for football. I did actually have a football channel, yet it just never materialized into, like, much of anything. This is, like, the bigger channel here, since basketball has, like, a whole lot more, like, ground to cover, like, pick is in, by the way, for the Giants here. So the number 4 pick is now in. And Dave Gettleman, who is the senior VP general manager for the Giants, he is doing the pick with his mask on right now. So he is sitting at his office chair with his mask on, getting ready to make the pick here in just a moment. He's got on the big board. So here we go. So with the 4th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft, Giants will select Andrew Thomas, offensive tackle at Georgia. So Andrew Thomas from the Giants. Oof. So there we go. Andrew Thomas, offensive tackle for the Giants. If somebody's name comes on like really big here, I just might, by the end of that, just take down the positions because the position's kind of getting in the way right now. But Andrew Thomas from Georgia being taken 6'5", 315. CBS had predicted him, I think, for the Dolphins at number 5, which Miami's the next one picking up. But Giants with one spot right before, so they go with Thomas over Tristan Wirfs, who was projected far up. I know Isaiah Simmons is projected to be in the top 10 as well. He's a linebacker. So we'll see how that goes throughout the course of the season. Goody here, looking for Tua going at number 5. We'll see if Tua is will be number 5 over Justin Herbert from Oregon. So Dolphins have 3 first-round picks. We'll see what they go with. As a lot of people thought they'd go 0-16. The year before that, the Bills were pretty historically bad to start the season. People thought, I think, yeah, that was 17. Oh no, that was 18-19. Like crazy, like how time flies. But yeah, 18-19 with the Bills. With that season, people thought that they would go 0-16 the year after. This past season, 19-20 or 19-20. People thought Dolphins would go 0-16. They went 5-11 though. But we'll see if it is Tua time. 4.5 minutes before we get the pick for Miami, unless they do decide that he'll come in. But we're focused on Tua here. He's out in Hawaii on the couch with his family right now. 3 behind him. Mom and dad to the right and left of him. Kenneth here liking Tua as well for this one. Corey will answer that one. Same as Goody. Yeah, offensive tackle is projected, but wasn't sure he'd go at number 4. Yeah, I'm shocked by the Giants here. Oof. I thought that Thomas would fall a little bit more back than that, probably. Yeah, feel free, guys, if you're new, hit the thumbs up, and feel free to subscribe over in the channel as well. Usually what I do is call play-by-play of games, but since there's no live sports, I'm able to bring you guys some type of fashion here for a sporting event here tonight. Do I think Miami should go back to the old uniforms? I think they're fine right now. Not really like any like major changes or so. I know there's like retro, like the orange uniforms they had, like the one they wore in like Monday Night Football. I think it was in the 2000s that they had when they took on the Patriots with Tom, and Tom was on the team with Wes Welker. That was back in the 2000s. I think they had a Monday Night Football game. They wore the bright orange jerseys. Those would be cool to take out again for the Dolphins, though. So yeah, they got options here. Got 3 first-round draft picks. So we'll see what Brian Flores does here. He's on the left side of the screen. He's got 2 kids. His 2 kids along with him, getting ready as the pick is in. So here we go. Big pick coming up right now by Miami at number 5. As they'll make their decision. Brian Flores, the head coach. Chris Creer, the GM. Dolphins first-round quarterbacks. Last one they selected was Ryan Tannehill back in 2012, and what a year he had for Tennessee, even though he was more of a game manager this year. As Derrick Henry did all the work down the stretch there. Absolute bulldozer into the playoffs. Dan Marino, 27th overall in 1983. As they're just, I think they're giving their analysis what they think the pick will be coming up for Miami. Corey thinking here Wirfs, Wills or Simmons gonna fall to the Browns. He wants that one to be. I appreciate 3D. Thanks so much, man, for stopping by. Really appreciate it, bud. They picked Tom. Steve Young putting out here. Every day is a Tom day. That you get a 6th-round pick at 199 overall from Michigan. Yup, the pick is in here. Brian Flores on the phone. So we got the pick coming in. Yeah, this is crazy. Like, how long they have in between picks is, like, crazy. Drags and drags and drags. The best noise is the sound effect that goes like right before the pick. That's the best thing. Classic NFL draft sound noise. There we go. Tua. Drafting Tua as the 5th pick in the draft. So they're going to take Tua there. Let's see if I can fit this in. I don't think I can at all. I think I'm just going to go without the positions for tonight, because that's just putting the name really long. And then we can see from there, because Tua is probably going to be the biggest name anyway on the draft board tonight. Oh, there we go. That's much better, actually. So I'm going to go without the position. Oop, I forgot the V. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, that'll look better in the draft board, because the positions just take up so much space. That's the only thing. So yep, Tua has been selected. A lot of injury concerns there with Tua, but he goes at number 5. So I'm shocked about that. I thought if he had fallen back behind the top 10, I thought that Bill could have had a chance and traded up for that to see if he could be taken by the Patriots. So I'm shocked here, but Tua will go. So Tua will go to the Dolphins. Just won a national championship. Just came in clutch his freshman year against Georgia. Just what a great second half he had. This past season, though, he was doing fantastic till his injury set in there. 33 touchdown passes, 3 picks for this past season by Tua until the game on November 16th against Mississippi State. Yeah, I'm concerned for the future of Tua, though. They're gonna really need some big time help there for sure, Kevin. Like the offensive line, they're gonna have to like really build up this offensive line. So because they cannot get them like completely squished there. Like what we saw from this past season, their quarterbacks were just getting just demolished out there. Yeah, he had a great sophomore year for sure with 43 touchdown passes, 6 picks there in 2018 by Tua. Hey, what is good? Avery on Sportscaster. Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by here, man. I appreciate it. Am I going to an NBA game this summer? No chance. Not going to be going to any basketball games for a long time, Vaughn. Not going to be going to any games until probably 2021, unfortunately. Which I had plans to go to the Mohegan Sun tournament in November, but we'll have to take it like day by day or so. Hey, what is good, Avery, over on YouTube, my man, as well. I appreciate it, Ken, for the sub over to the football channel. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of that content over here, though, since we're monetized on this channel. The football channel, we don't have like any monetization on that or anything, so that one was kind of made it difficult switching like between channels. Whereas like on YouTube, in order to be like monetized, you need like a certain amount of like watch time and stuff like that on the channel here, and that was just kind of like watch time that people were watching the videos, but like it didn't really like benefit like anything because the subscribers were only like 230 something. That's the only thing, and the football season is so much shorter than basketball. That's why this basketball channel was so much more successful, was because this channel is just booming here, because basketball season is much longer than football, where football is only like August to February, like early February with the Super Bowl, and then that's it, and then massive off season. So yeah, Dolphins next pick better be somebody from the offensive line, because Tua's going to be running around for his life there if they don't cover this offensive line. Yeah, this isn't on Final Yard Football, because this channel here we've got like 1,300 subs on, and the football one we've only got 230. So I'm trying to focus on one channel. So that's what I'm trying to do here for like the future. But yeah, glad to cover some special programming for everyone here tonight. So this has been awesome. Where do I think Justin Herbert will go to? He's got a good chance of being selected to the Chargers, I think, coming up right now at number 6. Definitely not the Cardinals. Also Carolina. Carolina has a good chance too. So 6 or 7 you could possibly go to. If not, I wonder at 16, because Atlanta needs something behind Matty Ice for the future. I think, yeah, they had Matt Schaub last year. Matt Schaub's really like up in age, and he was the backup. So Atlanta is looking for somebody to groom. So they're focused on Justin Herbert as the pick is in. Could he possibly go to the Chargers? That's the thing. They're taking a look right now as we're going to get the pick in, focusing along with Justin Herbert. Wow, it's still daylight there. That's right. They're 3 hours behind me. So it's 6 p.m. out in Oregon right now where he is. So pick is in. They're focused on Anthony Lynn here, head coach of the Chargers. They're going with new unis this season. The dark blue on dark blue there looks fresh that they got. Dark blue jerseys, dark blue pants with the white letters. That looks like awesome. Like the type of jerseys they have for this season for the Chargers. They've done an awesome job there. Like a million times better than the Rams logo. Chargers like barely like changed their logo, just barely, but they did a great job like with their new uniforms. That's one thing. So we await at number 6 the Chargers coming up here in just a moment. I'm gonna take a look at these new unis Chargers got out, because these look sick. J.K. Dobbins, he was the man this past year for the Buckeyes. I don't know anymore. Putting out here. That would be big there, because Dolphins never had a running game this past year. So here we go. There's the pick, and it is Justin Herbert, quarterback Oregon. So it is him. So Justin Herbert, quarterback from Oregon, he goes to the Chargers now. So they have no more Phillip Rivers. So Phillip Rivers went in the offseason to the Colts now. So I was kind of stunned there that he went to the Colts. They had Jacoby Brissett in the year prior there because they were left without a quarterback. As Carolina's on the clock, 6:20 left to go on the clock right now. Justin Herbert gets the number 6 overall pick. Hey, what is good? Vote Democrat here. Welcome back in. John thinking Justin Herbert going to be another Jay Cutler here. Classic Jay Cutler. He came out of retirement a few years ago after he played for Chicago, played for the Dolphins, and played a couple games, got hurt, and that was it. I watched a couple of Oregon games this year, and I was not too pleased with Justin Herbert during some of those games. I remember, I think it was the game against, against USC. That was terrible. Like, the first half took, like over 2 hours. It just kept on dragging and dragging. There were so many turnovers in that game. So, yeah, Vaughn was high on Justin Herbert. I know Vaughn's high this upcoming season for Sam Howell out of UNC. Ken thinks Carolina's going to select Isaiah Simmons. He likes in the draft right now, so go down the draft board. Simmons at the linebacker position there for Carolina, which they do need a lot of help, like anything possible for Carolina. A lot of rebuilding coming up in the future there for the Panthers. So whoever the best player in the draft board got to take him, which Isaiah Simmons is projected to be the first at the position in linebacker here, the best linebacker in the draft. So he is from Clemson. Yep, the pick is in. So if the Finns don't take a J.K. Sobbing here with Dobbins or Jonathan Taylor first round, I don't know anymore. It's going to rip the dono here, looks like. So we get ready for the pick in a couple moments as they're smashing a TV right now. Is this a break? Or is this just... Oh no, that was like a highlight reel. What in the world? Smashing the TV with a hammer, going into a break here right now. Jeez. Not expect this. If the second wave doesn't happen, then Vaughn's high in UNC football. There we go. Hopefully we'll have fans in the stands. I really do hope so. Like by Labor Day weekend, I really do hope that we can get some fans in the stands there. That'd be great if we can do so, but I don't know. It's going to be a tough road. It's going to be a tough road. Some of the states are already reopening. Other states like mine, we saw our biggest increase in cases, like almost double today, with like over 3K. So it's not looking good. We are in the surge right now in my state. It's just been it's unfortunate here. But the testing has gone crazy. I think we're testing like 15,000 a day where we were doing like 7,000 a few days ago. Will I stream NASCAR? I'll have to see. NASCAR looks like it could be the first thing back. I know PGA Tour is coming back in June, but NASCAR looking to be back. I think Coca-Cola 600 in Charlotte, I think March 17th and March 24th possibly. I think it's March 24th for the Coke 600. I think the All-Star race is the week before that, which I wonder if they'll do that. That'd be cool just to do like the All-Star race in Charlotte. That's where NASCAR was born. So maybe I'll do NASCAR. We'll see. But I wasn't expecting to do on the basketball channel here the NFL draft until everything got canceled, and then I was kind of like scrambling to see what we had for like live sports, able to cover something for you guys for special programming. So maybe I'll do like a special programming for you guys for race and stuff. But yeah, NASCAR's not gonna have any fans in the stands. Just going to be Jeff Gordon and Mike Joy announcing the race with the drivers, the pit crew. And yeah, yep, NASCAR could definitely be back in May. They're looking at Charlotte there to be the first runs back. They were supposed to have it in Martinsville, but Virginia's under the stay-at-home order, I think, till like the second week of June now. Okay. Oh, Dakota had asked me that. few times, and then and then it went right past the chat. Let's see here, Shawn or the Undertaker. Who do I think there? I'll take the Undertaker there. Ken's gonna go for Jedrick Wells Jr. for the Cardinals. He likes there. Arizona's gonna pick at number 8. Oh, Jarek Willis Jr. It's a Willis. And he's offensive line from Alabama. Of course, SEC schools just piling up here. SEC, Big Ten. It's where the majority of them come from anyway. Or Big 12. But a lot of SEC. And then a couple of Pac-12. Like Justin Herbert. The only one so far. Yeah, Kentucky Derby was postponed. I know, Goody. Same here, man. Just want sports back in general. So, yeah, golf back in June. NASCAR looking like they could be back in May. Hopefully the NBA is able to come back. NHL pinpointing out to possibly come back in July. Manchester, New Hampshire. Or playing out in North Dakota. Those could be the options there. Manchester, New Hampshire is kind of concerning right now, but hopefully it gets better. New Hampshire's doing a great job as far as like lowering the total, but Manchester's got the most, like, by far. I think they got like 85% of the state's cases there, but they're by far the biggest city in the state of New Hampshire. But if they can get that under control, that would definitely be a great place for the NHL to go to. Will be Manchester, New Hampshire for sure. That'd be dope in there. They're doing a great job, though, in that state. I feel for you, Chase, there. That's a huge thing in Kentucky with the Kentucky Derby. I feel for you guys. So, it just threw everybody off schedule. Like, all this stuff getting postponed. Like, I've never, like, never seen anything in the world like this. This is like a once-in-a-century thing. Alright, so the pick is in. Oh, wow, they go with a defensive tackle. Derek Brown out of Auburn. So Carolina, pick number 7. They will select Derek Brown out of Auburn from Sugar Hill, Georgia. 2019 Defensive Player of the Year for the SEC. And he gets picked at number 7 by the Panthers. So, yeah, they had, like, a lot of positions anyway up for grabs there. Defensive linebacker for defensive tackle for Derek Brown. He's 6'4", 326. And he's going to be huge. Huge pass disruptor coming up here for the Carolina Panthers for this upcoming season. They were basically like any position available besides running back they needed, basically, because Christian McCaffrey is a beast. Hey, what is good, my man? Vegas Vic's brother. I appreciate it for stopping by here, bud. Yep. Simmons right up there. Cardinals have the chance now in number 8 to pick Simmons. It's wide open here for like everything after number 1 and 2. It's like that's where the real draft starts. It's going to be interesting to see when the wide receivers start going, because that wide receiver talent pool is really good as far as this talent pool. Couple good players from Alabama. Justin Jefferson from LSU. T. Higgins is in there as well. CeeDee Lamb from Oklahoma. A lot of good wideouts in this draft. Yeah, hopefully we just stay away from the second wave. Hopefully everybody is able to do their part. Practice social distancing 100%. And then hopefully we'll get better and better and better. Yup, either a linebacker or a quarterback for the Patriots. I hope so, man. Hopefully it's not the quarterback from Utah State there with Jordan Love. I'm just not high in Jordan Love. Arizona going quick here. The pick is in. Well, Vegas Vic school closed for the year. That's right. Rhode Island announcing today that they were closing schools for the rest of the year. Mass did that, I think, a couple of days ago. And just not surprising at all. So Cardinals will be picking at number 8 coming up here. Derek Brown just got picked at number 7 for the Carolina Panthers. What if the Pistons drafted D Wade. Pistons just be nasty if they had D Wade in the roster there. It just completely changes everything. Probably could have even won a title if they had D Wade there. He was just that good. Let's see. Let's see here. Jalen Hurts. I think he... Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Jalen Hurts is in the draft here. Okay, so he is in the draft. That's another one. I don't like that for the system, though, for the Patriots. But he did come into the draft. He probably going to go like a round 2 or a 3, most likely, for Jalen Hurts. All right, here we go. The selection is in. It's number 8 here for the Cardinals. All right, so they select Isaiah Simmons at number 8, outside linebacker for Clemson. The pick happens to be Isaiah Simmons, going off number 1 linebacker here in the draft as they pick him up at number 8. That's huge there. Arizona's pass rush just took a huge step up there with Isaiah Simmons. That is huge. I would watch out for the Cardinals this season because they're getting so much better. Free agency, man, just stocked up on DeAndre Hopkins. Like, what were the Texans thinking? And this is big. Just big pass disruptor there. The linebacker spot. This is good for the Cardinals. They're in a team on just high rising here. It could be a dangerous team coming up in the upcoming season. I was waiting for that. 2016, 2015, 2016 when they had Carson Palmer. And they went all the way to the title game in the NFC. And then just after that, when that season they opened up against the Patriots, they were just a complete dud that year for the Cardinals. And they could never gain their balance. And they have the chance here to completely just get it together once again and get back to playoff status in the next few seasons for Arizona. This is huge. So you got a lot of young talent on their team. Donovan McCrabb wanted CeeDee Lamb next to be drafted up. We have Jacksonville coming up, number 9. So the Jaguars going at number 9. Looking at, I would go wide receiver secondary there for Jacksonville. They're in desperate need of targets, though. And actually, like, yeah, it's too early for a running back, but they're probably going to pick one up, like, in, like, later rounds. That's right, so... Because I don't know if they're going to do part with Leonard Fournette either. There's a lot of trade rumors there with Leonard Fournette. Which that's just too bad. Because I remember when Leonard Fournette was picked up. And we all thought he'd be like the next big thing when they picked him up from LSU. And he even said in the preseason that the NFL was much slower than he thought. And then he just kept on suffering injury after injury. Hamstring. Out of this game for fantasy. Hamstring. Next game. Hamstring. He's out. And then he would just rotate games. He just could never stay on the field healthy there for Leonard Fournette. It was too bad. So they might actually draft him. For the they actually might trade him for the Jaguars. Kenneth thinking about Tristan Wirfs here getting drafted in this spot. Let's see here what we got as far as... Yeah, he's yet to get drafted, offensive lineman here. So some of the mock drafts he was put up like in like a top 5 or so. People had him, CBS had him going to the Giants at number 4. And he has fallen all the way back here, as he is at the very, very back of possibility being top 10. If nobody drafts him winning the Jaguars or the Broncos, though, it's gonna be the Jets. It's gonna be the Jets here. What a pick by the Cardinals, though, for sure. He goes number 8. Number 8 here in the draft. I'm liking this Arizona team for the future. This team just gonna get better and better and better. That NFC West next year. Like, you got 3 solid teams in the NFC West. Except for the Rams. Like, after you lost the Super Bowl, Rams has just completely fallen face down on the ground. And their logo just isn't helping them out either. Just big oof there to that new logo by LA, by the way. Large gathering event should be canceled until there's a vaccine. Vaughn's putting out here. Unless we're able to just stop this. Hopefully we're able to stop this year. We gotta just keep on testing, track, and isolate, and then hopefully we'll be able to drop this down. Vegas Vic's liking the Patriots to draft Patrick Queen to put up in the draft. So Patriots for tight ends. It's probably going to go later. Patrick Queen, though. Okay, yeah, linebacker here from LSU. That's huge. It's huge if they're able to get him there. Yeah, either linebacker or quarterback. And QB's probably not going to work since Tua's already fallen. Yeah, I can see Patriots actually taking Jake Fromm. They're gonna might be patient, wait some rounds. I'm looking for a linebacker most likely here because the top picks in my opinion for quarterbacks been off the board, and I just a lot of people have been saying Jordan Love possibly in a mock draft, but I just don't see it happening here for Patriots to pick Jordan Love. I hope not. Not a big fan of Jordan Love. He struggled against LSU. He played for Utah State, Mountain West team. I feel like that's like a player, like a smaller school type of player that's being like way overhyped. Like somebody like a Kyle Lauletta that played for Richmond that got drafted a few years ago that people thought he'd be like a first rounder. He didn't get picked in the first round, I don't think. Alright, so we're going to get right back in here. Hey, what is good? AK16 here. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, so Tua getting taken by the Dolphins at number 5. So we're all the way first 8 picks through the draft right now. Going to number 9 in just a moment here with Jacksonville. Getting close to the end of the top 10. This goes on and on and on. I think this is supposed to go till like 11:30 tonight. And I have to wake up at like 5 in the morning to get to work tomorrow. Vegas Vic's liking Colby Parkinson there from Stanford as a tight end in the further back here. I appreciate Dakota, my man. Thanks so much for sticking around on the channel, by the way. I appreciate it. So we're going to get to the next pick here coming up. Yeah, hopefully. I do like Jake Fromm. I think he'd be good to build up in like the system for Bill. Alright, here we go. Jacksonville and number 9 as they're going to do their pick right now. They select C.J. Henderson, cornerback from Florida, for Jacksonville. Wow. So they go with a secondary there, selecting Henderson. So they had a couple options to do. Yeah, that's a good pick there. C.J. Henderson from the secondary. They need a lot of secondary help. They've been losing a lot, like past few seasons or so. No more Jalen Ramsey. A.J. Bouye went a few years ago, so huge in the secondary there for the Jaguars. They had a couple pieces. Now, Denver, who we got? Is it Cleveland or Denver? We got right now. Okay, so it is Cleveland at number 10. So Cleveland's got number 10 coming up in the draft. And then we got Jets, Raiders, 49ers, Tampa, Denver at 15. Nobody's yet to trade so far, though. And the Browns, they already have their picking. So Browns are drafting at number 10. So yeah, good pickup there for the Jaguars. They're going to get a young player in the secondary. Definitely able to bolster up the secondary for next year, as they need something there in the secondaries. That struggled this past year. This is where things have gotten interesting right now. Still not on the board is Tristan Wirfs from Iowa. He is falling all the way back here. So we'll see if he falls out of the top 10. So he is yet to be on the board. Jedrick Wills Jr. also on the board. Hey, what is good, my man? Arku, thanks so much, bud, for stopping by here. Yeah, this has been quite the draft so far here. Totally different watching this with no fans, that is for sure. But glad they're able to provide this to us, which is awesome here. A lot of good picks, though, so far. I like that pick that they just did. Yep, the 2 W's still here, both in the offensive line. And then after that, we're taking a look at weapons probably coming up after that. Hey, what is good, my man Jason here, bud? Thanks so much for stopping by here. Puts out no surprise for Joe Burrow. Tua at number 5 to Miami. He didn't think that was a surprise either. I wasn't sure if he'd go to be in the top 10, but actually, Dolphins weren't concerned about his injury situation. I thought that he'd be the best fit for the Dolphins. They did take him, but other than that, I wasn't sure who else would pick him up there. But we'll see what will happen in the future if he is able to stay healthy. But Dolphins really need next pick. They got to take a look at the offensive line. That's the next one they need to do. They got 2 more picks tonight though for Miami. Here we go, Cleveland Browns. Here's the selection coming in at number 10. Yep, top 10 about to be done and dusted here in just a moment here, everybody. And they select Jedrick Wills Jr., offensive tackle from Alabama. So there we go, rounding out the top 10. As he is offensive tackle at Alabama, so he goes before in the draft here Tristan Wirfs, as he has fallen out of the top 10 from Iowa. So next team looking for a lot of offensive help. That would be the New York Jets. So they probably will look on the draft board. I'd be shocked if they don't pick Wirfs there, because they need a lot of offensive line help. Oof. They were bad this year as far as like trying to do anything up front. It was just a nightmare for the Jets this season. The boogeymen were coming right at them right before Halloween. Yep, so the Saints had 24 here. Patriots at 23 right now. Nobody's traded up so far, which I'm shocked that nobody's yet to trade up in this one. Got quite a bit of blue wrenches now in the chat. Yep, so Will's there going to protect John's boy Baker for next year. I know now there was a lot of hype this season coming in to year 2 with Baker, and just just didn't live it up at all. Hopefully year 3 will be much better there for Baker coming up. As man, the whole Freddie Kitchens experiment's over. That was just a big oof there with Freddie Kitchens, the night of Thursday night football at its finest. With we've had quite a night in sports this season. Myles Garrett with the throwing axes against Mason Rudolph on a Thursday night football game, and then the whole thing that went down with Kansas versus K-State as well. And I think that was like a Monday night back in like January for college basketball. Crazy blow-ups in sports that we had like throughout the past like few months or so. So yep, Browns, they're working on their offensive line. Nick Chubb's gotta love that one. Give the man some holes to run through. Nick Chubb, absolute explosive running back there. He's got to be happy for next season. OBJ overrated, yes. I think OBJ is big time overrated. Vegas Vic's looking at a CeeDee Lamb going to the 49ers there. That would be a big pick for San Francisco. They're able to get him there. Yep, actually, yeah, Jets do need a wide receiver as well. They didn't really have like a wide receiving core either. And a whole lot of anything this past season. Unfortunate for Quincy Enunwa. I was looking forward to him this year. He didn't do anything. I think he played one game or so, and that was it. I remember like a few years before that, he was just a beast towards like the late stage of the year, and I think it was all Robbie Anderson. That was it this year for the Jets basically. So yeah, offensive line was atrocious. It's either offensive line or wide receiver, but man, that line was bad. Is there a football season this fall? I hope so, Vaughn. I think that they can definitely do it, just have no fans in the stands. They can do it. Yep, classic Silvio de Sousa there, throwing up the stool. Can't believe he wasn't suspended for the season for that. Got a 14-game suspension. He was able to play in the last game of the season. Yeah, it could be Becton that goes. Chase putting it out. Possibly to the Jets. Maybe to the Buccaneers there. Tom looking for pass protectors. That could be the first thing that they pick up there for Tampa Bay. Would be a pass protector. So yeah, Jason, looking at the Saints going defense here. That will be a really good possibility. They're really loaded as far as like offense. Still have the pieces together to put together a great offense. So yeah, looking more towards like defensively or so. Probably do. Yeah, Wirfs hasn't got picked yet, which he's been the big shocker here, as he was projected in a couple of these draft picks to be like, for the mock drafts, to be like top 5 or so. So he's fallen back behind the top 10. Hey, what is good, my man? Behind the Arc fan, thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. Hopefully, yeah, I do plan to hopefully do the NBA draft as well for you guys. So yeah, totally different video I was able to do here today. Usually I do all the football stuff on the football channel, but that channel never developed. So if you guys were a part of the football channel in the past, my plan is to stick to one channel now, since we're over 1,000 subs on here, and the other channel only has like 230. So we're just gonna go with one channel instead of making it complicated with two from now off. And so this is kind of like, I call it special programming on the channel. Nobody's yet to take a wideout. We'll see if the Jets are able to get that, as the pick is in now for the Jets. So pick is in, coming up for the Jets here on the draft board. We'll see what they have for Gang Green Nation here coming up. New jerseys from this past season look sweet, by the way, for the Jets. Glad they got those. great jerseys they had compared to what they had before that with the white and green, and it was kind of like the green was only on like the shoulders and like the back with like the letters, but they got the full white jerseys now and the full green jerseys with the switch lettering there with the white lettering for the green and then the green lettering for the white jersey. So great switch there from this past year. I appreciate AK16. So special broadcast today. Jets get their pick in. We'll see what they have. And they're just discussing right now, so we'll get to it in just a moment. T. Higgins better go 29th. Dakota here thinking about for Tennessee. Wants them to fall in the hands of Tennessee. Giuseppe Conti, Vaughn putting out here, might easing some lockdown restrictions May 3rd. Hopefully he allows Serie A to go back to training. That would be big there if he does. Everything's going down in Italy, so that's been huge. It's been, everything's going down in a lot of countries. Italy, Germany, France is sending back some of their students to school. It's like voluntary school, I think, like early May coming up. Hey, what is good? Nathan Reynolds on the channel. Thanks so much for finding my channel, stopping by here. Hopefully, man. I can probably picture Jake Fromm from Georgia being taken, probably in the second round or so. I'm thinking probably like somebody like a linebacker going in the first round for the Patriots. All right, pick is in. At number 11, the Jets select Mekhi Becton from Louisville. So there he is. I think it was Chase who asked about Mekhi Becton as he gets picked up at 11 here. So they do go offensive line. And they go with Becton from the Cards. So we were taking a look. Maybe he could have gone to Tampa Bay, but he falls even more forward here. Moves up and goes to the Jets at number 11. So falling back into the draft as it continues. Tristan Wirfs from Iowa. So he's yet to be picked. And we got number 12 coming up now on the draft board. This one, LVR's Las Vegas Raiders. So if you guys didn't know here, that is Las Vegas. Actually, I'm going to do LV on the draft board because that is what NFL, that's what the NFL has. So I'm going to do LV on the draft board instead. I had no clue like what they were going to do as far as like the new like abbreviations for the team. Looks like they're going to go LV though for Las Vegas, whereas like for the Vegas Golden Knights they do VGK. They just go LV here for Las Vegas. So LV is Las Vegas here. So no OAK anymore. Hey, thanks so much, Chase. I appreciate it. Puts out here from Mekhi Becton, a Louisville player. Gives me a dono. I appreciate my man, Chase. Thank you so much for your generosity, bud. I appreciate it. New Zealanders going back to school next week. Wow, that's huge there. They've done a great job on New Zealand and Iceland, I think, are like testing the most out of like anybody as far as like testing capacity by like 100,000 people or so. I think towards like the testing rates. So they've done a great job. Welcome to the channel here, Charlie Hudson. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, Nathan. Throwback here from 09, Randy Moss. Got the throwback of this jersey. Big Patriots fan, by the way. I'm from Massachusetts, right? Lived in Massachusetts my entire life. Not too far away from Gillette. But I've got the dark blue Tom jersey. Got this throwback here with a red from 09. Got the throwback Drew Bledsoe jersey. Has to go back to, I think, like 98, 99 or so. It's the light blue starter. They had starter in their jersey. What's this one? I think it's Reebok. I think it's Reebok, and the new ones I think are Nike by the NFL. Charlie liking the Dolphins here to win the East. Not sure about that this year, man, but you never know. I think it's going to be Buffalo's year, to be honest. But like Buffalo's just stacked defensively. offense just got better and better and better. Hey, what is good here, Logan? Welcome on the channel, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. If you guys are first timer on the channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here. What I usually do is call basketball games for play-by-play. On this channel, it's called Behind the Arc Basketball on YouTube, NBA, and college games. But since there are no live sports, I'm able to provide some special coverage here to NFL Draft, which is awesome here tonight. I did have a football channel called Final Yard Football on YouTube, but that didn't really get like a lot of subs in the channel. This one's got over 1,300 since basketball has just grown so much, which is awesome here. But glad to able to be providing you guys with a stream here tonight. So that's awesome. Nathan is from Mass too. Awesome, man. Glad to see somebody else here from the same state as well. Got quite a bit of people here from Mass here in the channel. But yeah, stay safe, man. Stay safe, especially if you're in one of the hot spots in Mass. Just really stay safe. That's where my girlfriend is. My girlfriend lives an hour north of me, and she's in a hot spot where, like, her neighbors are passing away. People down the road are passing away. Co-workers are passing away. There's already 50-plus deaths, and she doesn't really live in, like, a big town. Her town's only got a population of 24,000, and they've already had 50-plus deaths in their town. It's just really, really sad. But she kind of lives towards, like, the Boston, like she only lives like 15 minutes from Boston. Raiders taking Jerry Jeudy here. Vegas Vic's looking at it. Yeah, Jerry Jeudy, CeeDee Lamb on the draft board here. Wide out. Looks very well likely for Oakland coming up here. I remember that, Vegas Vic's, the first day of the Patriots preseason. That was one of my best videos because everybody was excited. Football was back on the channel, and I was getting a bunch of new people there for the first time, which was awesome. So Patriots preseason, first time Vegas Vic's was in the chat. Pats versus Dolphins. Yeah, it's so sad. Really sad. Where I live, it's not that bad because I live out in the woods here, basically. But stay safe here, everybody. Oh, Nate's on the Cape. Nice place. Nice places on the Cape. That's good, man. So it's not that bad out on the Cape or in the Berkshire. I appreciate it, Sabrina. Thank you so much. But yeah, the worst is in the Boston metro area. I'm kind of towards Providence-ish. Providence, Fall River, Attleboro. Kind of towards that area. Yeah, we're doing our best to keep safe. I have to show up to work every day because I'm an essential worker. But I work at a radio station where I get my own office. At the radio station, so I'm fine. It's not like I'm working like close to people all day. It's just really scary out there, like, because Boston's in the surge right now. It's bad, some of those communities up towards Boston. Am I doing the second round? Probably. So I'll probably do the second round tomorrow. I'm not going to do the rest of the rounds, though, on Saturday. I'm probably going to do a gaming video on Saturday afternoon when all of this is going on. Probably is San Francisco. Actually, as Oakland just... Yeah, I mean, yeah. So Henry Ruggs got picked. So, as we took a look at this, Henry Ruggs, the third, just got picked. As the pick was in. So they're going to go wide receiver here. He was a kick returner, too, for Alabama. So they pick Henry Ruggs III for the Las Vegas Raiders for John Gruden selecting. So that's who they pick at number 12. So now we move over here to the other team from the Bay Area, San Francisco, coming up. I'm shocked. I thought Jeudy would go before Ruggs. How many Patriots games have I been to? I haven't been to, like, Patriots games in a while. When I was a lot younger, my dad was able to get, like, preseason tickets. This had to go, like, back, like, 2004, 2005, 2006. Like, the first few seasons that, like, Gillette Stadium was built, this was way before the Patriot Place even existed there. We went to the preseason games, but we've actually never been to, like, a regular season game in a long time. I remember going to a couple of games at the old Foxborough Stadium. Had to be like in I think it was like, yeah, I think it was in 2000 we went, and I was like, yeah, I was 5 years old at the time when we went. I remember like once or twice going to Foxborough Stadium for an actual game. And then the preseason a few times, I think 03, 04, 05, but that's the last time I've ever been. Actually, the prices there for the games, just getting your hands on tickets for the prices is just insane. Yeah, indeed, that Asian kid. Stanford basketball team to watch out for next season. Program making a comeback for sure. I think his name was Terrell Terry, who was a freshman this past season for Stanford. If he does come back to the Cardinal for this upcoming year, team's going to be dangerous as they got their hands on Zaire Williams for Stanford, who is like a top 10 freshman coming in. And also Arizona State. It's going to be a good Pac-12 next year. Oregon loses Peyton Pritchard. I think those three teams are going to be competing at the top of the conference, though. Arizona State, Stanford, and Oregon. Be really interesting to see what happens. What game am I going to play? I'll probably play March Madness 06. That's what I did the last time. So I have March Madness 06. I have a lot of throwbacks, like retro games for PlayStation 2. Never went up to a 3 or a 4, though. I don't play a lot of video games, but I was able to break it out for like the first time in a couple of years. Yeah, I hear you, Vegas Vic. Same with me, man. I feel like I'm able to just see the game much better instead of paying like $300, $400 dollars for like a ticket there for the price, and then going to the game and seeing like a bird's eye view of the game where you're able to see the entire thing on TV. A lot of people actually approve that anyway. Except if it was like a basketball game. Basketball is much better unless you sit like way on like the high rise seats, like barely like little like nosebleed seating area. But a lot of the basketball games I've been to, I've got really good like half court ticket prices sometimes for college games for like $9-10 at some of the games and stuff. It all depends on the things you go to. I think I paid for the ones for URI. I think I got for I think it was like $17. Yeah, I really want to go to a Providence game. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we have a tournament in 2021, and I'm able to go to like one of those tournament rounds, like a first round tournament game at Providence. That'd be really cool if I'm able to do that. But yeah, I'm not going to be doing a whole lot of traveling for a long time to like arenas. Probably not until like 2021. But hopefully when 2021 comes, hopefully we have a tournament. Maybe I'll go to Providence if there's a vaccine by, say, March of 21. Vaughn putting out here, why did Ebola swine flu? It happened. No social distancing, no lockdown, and these sports leagues didn't cancel their season, and school didn't close because the spread rate to this. People can spread this whole thing being asymptomatic. That's the problem here. Is I think like a quarter of the people are like asymptomatic, and they're spreading it. Whereas like you have the symptoms with the other stuff, and you can't spread it as easily. The spread rate isn't like not even as close as what it is to like this. Like it just multiplies. That's why we all have to do social distancing. Oh yeah, so 13 here. So that is back to back we got for TB. So TB and TB looking here for 13 and 14. So San Francisco trades it over to the Buccaneers. So now we have to go back to the clock because they traded over. And it's going to take up more time right now. So at number 13, this is the first trade of the draft right now. At number 13, and okay, so they go to 14 because of that. Okay, so they swap it off. So yeah, ABC is just updated. So ABC, ESPN is just updated. So Tampa Bay will move over to 13, so they move up one spot, which means San Francisco traded down one spot to 14. Oh, that's awesome. Nate sat courtside Celtics game versus the Bucks. And yeah, that was October. That was like the first week of the season. I remember that game. I called that game, and the Celtics were down, I think, by like 19 points and came back and won. It was a great game there. Ooh, who do I think's gonna win it all for the Super Bowl? Ooh, I think Drew Brees has got it in his system for his final season to go out and win a ring. So I'm going to go to Saints. I was looking for a Saints-Patriots Super Bowl from this past year. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. I think it's going to be Saints-Ravens, though, this upcoming Super Bowl if it does happen. And I like New Orleans to win against Baltimore. Should be a great game, though. So those are my predictions for the next Super Bowl we got in 2021. Vegas Vic's going to bump into me next year. That'd be too funny. That'd be funny if you bumped into me shopping at the Emerald Square Mall or something. Even though I haven't been there in years, that'd be just too funny. Because I know a couple of times you've said in the chat that you've been shopping at the Emerald Square Mall. Ken's gonna go with Wirfs on the draft board here for Tampa Bay. Yeah, they really do need an offensive line protector for Tom. So, yeah, Wirfs has fallen all the way back. It could very well, yeah, Tampa Bay could very well. They are stacked with Tom. I don't know how many games Gronk is gonna last. Like, I'm not sure how sustainable that is coming out of retirement. I can only see him playing like 3 or 4 games and then Gronk getting hurt again. Because he hasn't played football in so long. And I don't know when these players are going to start training camp. Which, Oh, okay, so, national title here. AK-16 putting out Kansas back-to-back. They might be up there. I hope it's not Villanova, but Villanova is basically retaining everybody from next season for college basketball. And I hope it's not Gonzaga, which Gonzaga is supposed to be really good. All right, here we go. Tampa Bay's pick is in. Number 13 pick in the draft is Tristan Wirfs, offensive tackle of Iowa. So they get Tom Brady's pass protector there now. So Tom Brady must be loving that one as they pick up Tristan Wirfs, offensive tackle for Iowa. Big pickup there as he fell all the way back to 14. 6'4", 320. Tom's got to love that one. I think Kansas does have a legit shot to be in the title game. There's a couple teams, Kansas, Villanova, Gonzaga. Hopefully it's not Villanova again. Virginia is up there. A lot of people like Virginia on their like projections for college for this season, but I don't know. I'm not as high on Virginia as like other teams are. So Iowa could be there. They could be a Final Four team for this upcoming year. All depends on Luka Garza for college. New Zealand wants sports back. They've been doing a great job on. New Zealand, Iceland's been doing a great job as far as tracking, testing, and they are the standard right now. What South Korea was doing, New Zealand has just been great. I think they've had like 0 cases for like a while, I think. Yeah, Australia too. That's a shock that things haven't got out of control in Australia. So they want sports back too. Nicaragua is gonna go in with a full I think like fight this weekend or so for sports. Let's see here. They got like a sporting event coming in here. I think they got baseball they still play. But, okay, yeah, so they're going to hold a boxing event this weekend for the country in Nicaragua. So there you go. They're going to host a live boxing event with fans separated by 1 meter there. So they're still going. They got 10 cases, and they're still going. Even though they've been warned, they just don't care. National Rugby League's going to start up May 18th in Australia. That's good there for Australia. They're getting some sports back. Jerry Jeudy. Ken putting out here for San Francisco. Yeah, wide receiver very well for the 49ers. So yeah, Jerry Jeudy, he hasn't been taken yet. That's big. That is big there. 4 minutes left to go on the draft board here for the number 14 pick coming up. Almost halfway through this first round, and we're almost at 10 o'clock. So Henry Ruggs got taken before Jeudy. Ruggs got, as I put Ruggy, just noticed that. He got taken at number 12 by the Las Vegas Raiders now, so no longer OAK for Oakland. Coming up on the draft board, San Francisco at 14. Denver's at 15. Denver probably going to look for another target as well there. So you're looking at possibly 2 wide receivers that could be drafted back-to-back. Atlanta at 16, which Atlanta needs some deep, I think, defensive help. That's what they really need for the Falcons coming up. They got so much talent there offensively. I have no clue. Like, how in the world they go 5-11 this past season for the Falcons. Just so disappointing there. One more bad season. Looks like Dan Quinn's going to get fired at Atlanta because that was just unfortunate. You got all the pieces in the world there. Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley. We thought Mohamed Sanu was going to be good. Just didn't do anything with the Falcons. Traded over to the Patriots and just, unfortunately, him and his bummed knee just didn't do anything this past year for the Patriots. A lot of drop passes there for Mohamed Sanu. Hopefully he's going to be a better player this season there. He was dealing a lot with an injury bug, though. Let's see. Yeah, Vaughn thought Australia is going to get hit bad by this. Looked like they were. They were at like up to like 5,000, 6,000 cases, and then everything kind of just stopped and just they had it curved big time there for Australia. So great job. Only 5 today, New Zealand. There we go. That is it. Only 5 there. So looking like Vermont numbers, basically. AK-16 is putting out. That's good there. Duke had a pretty good chance this year. Nathan putting out winning March Madness. It was just so wide open this past season. Like, a lot of teams had a chance to win. Like, so many teams. I would have probably gone with Michigan State to win the title if I had to fill out my bracket. They were looking red hot, and their confidence was just soaring like the last week that they were playing together. So I probably would have went with Michigan State versus Kansas in the title game if the brackets had come out. But that all depended on conference tournaments as well, which never even got started for the major conferences. So yeah, Brazil going to get a second wave. Wouldn't surprise me if they do, because I'm sure that they're going to hold some major event or so that everybody's going to flock to. Yep, so Atlanta getting a Gurley over from the Rams. We'll see how that goes this year. I think he's basically just washed up, just unfortunate with the injuries that he has had in the past. Who do I think the Pats will pick up here in the draft? I'm probably going to go... I'm going to go linebacker. Probably. Let's see who we got on the board. Yeah, I think, yeah, Patrick Queen is on the board right now for linebacker. I think probably Patrick Queen there will probably be up. Kenneth Murray, also on the board. He's another one for a linebacker. That is probably where they're going to head, though, for linebacking, because they had just a lot just lost in the offseason. Losing Kyle Van Noy, that's going to be a big one. Yeah, I think Gurley's just... I think he's basically done with all the knee injuries that he's had. Yeah, I'm shocked that we didn't get like $1 million though, Ken, like a month ago. Like, I remember the week it doubled from like, it went like in a matter of days from 6,000 to like 35,000. Like, I think in a day it went from 6,000 to 35,000, and then it went from 100,000 a couple of days later to like 2 days after that 200,000, and then the stuff slowed down. Like, it wasn't going as fast as it was. So that's a good sign there with the social distancing. But I know my state doubled its testing capacity today as the pick is in right now. Chase Vinatieri if the Patriots pick up that. Taiwan basketball, yeah, I heard they're in their finals right now. Wow, so you're able to get through this, which is crazy. That's good that at least we got some international sports going on. All right, so here we go. Kyle Shanahan, head coach. GM John Lynch, awaiting for this pick to come up here. As they have made their choice, the pick is in for the 49ers. Almost had a Super Bowl victory. So close, and then comeback Mahomes in the fourth quarter. Never roll out KC in the final 15 minutes, and they come back and win. And they're going to go with a defensive tackle from South Carolina, Javon Kinlaw. So they go defensive tackle South Carolina for the San Francisco 49ers. So stacking up on the already stacked defense there that San Francisco has had. It's going to be another force to the defense with already got great players there, but a couple voids that they need to go. I think DeForest Buckner is no longer on the team, as he got moved over in the offseason. So you go defense there first to address it, but before wide receiver, which brings Denver in the draft board now, which Denver has the chance. I think they are in desperate need of a target now. They moved over Emmanuel Sanders over to the 49ers, so interesting there. They go defense. Instead of taking up a target there to the already stacked defense, they addressed it a little bit more. As I thought they'd go with like a wide out there before defense. Thought that would be their second pick possibly. Let's see. San Francisco. Okay, they got another pick at 31. It looks like. So another pick at 31 on the draft board right now. Yeah, Jerry Jeudy. I think he's going to fall into the hands of the Broncos coming up. Broncos at 15. They got 6:20 left to go on the clock. Yeah, they got to be going wide receiver. Ruggs has been picked up. Don't forget Justin Jefferson, also on the draft board from LSU, and also on there as well, CeeDee Lamb from Oklahoma. Got a lot of options. They could go Lamb. They could go Lamb too. And then Jeudy might fall all the way back to even more. Which, whoever they go for, you got a lot of wide receivers moving back in the draft that I didn't expect here. So yeah, so Jeudy is the best wide receiver in my opinion right now on the board. They're focusing on South Carolina right now. They had Alabama up on the highlight reel, so that's why I was gonna say. Yeah, Korea baseball started up. That's good. We're getting some type of sports back together, so it's a positive. Oh yeah, AK-16. Patrick Mahomes, and it's the mobile quarterback that's taking the league by storm here. The mobile quarterback that's able to escape and evade pressure out of the pocket, extend the play. That's the big one, is the ability to extend the play. Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Deshaun Watson. That's why those three players were named to the Pro Bowl this past year for the AFC, because their ability to extend the play and keep it going as a mobile QB. And those three quarterbacks definitely going to be, through the years to come, definitely going to be the battles of what Tom and Peyton Manning were back in the day. You're going to see it all with Jackson and Mahomes for sure. And Watson in there as well. So Broncos got their pick in, so here we go. Number 15 coming up, and we're almost halfway through this draft board so far, as we're after the 10 o'clock hour. A lot of receivers on the board still. Jerry Jeudy being the top, one of the top ones. still looking for some type of wide receiver there. They haven't had anything since like 2018 when Amari Cooper left to go to the Cowboys at the trade deadline. They were able to manage though last season, which was a shock though. But they didn't really have like a lot of like breakout players. They had a couple of tight ends there that really stepped up out of nowhere, I think, for Oakland. Darren Waller, like, had a couple of big games this past season for the Raiders. Now Las Vegas is what they are now, so no more. This is actually Denver here. We're taking a look with Emmanuel Sanders going as well to Las Vegas already put in their pick for Ruggs. So possibly Judy going to the rival here in the AFC West for Denver. We'll see. I think it's gonna be Judy. It's gonna be Judy before Lamb. But yeah, they got to be going wide out because you lose Sanders to the 49ers and don't really have much. Yeah, Jake Fromm's going to be available for the Pats. Might pick him up in the second round or third rounds. Here we go. Broncos coming up with a pick, number 15. And it is Jerry Jeudy. There we go. So wide receiver, Alabama. So he gets picked before Lamb. So Jerry Jeudy out of Alabama. That's big there for the Broncos. I thought he'd go before Ruggs. South Korea, 6 new cases, Von putting out. No new deaths. There we go. That's good. That is good. Jason hopes that the Falcons draft the ball boy here. Since the ATL and New Orleans always have big rivalry games. And there are a lot of great games, though, from the past. I remember there was one in overtime. It was 2 years ago. That was crazy with the Saints and the Falcons. Man, Drew Brees, I think he had both of those quarterbacks, Ryan and Brees, had like a 5-touchdown game for both of those games. Hey, what is good? Mr. Raptor, man. Thanks so much for stopping by here. He likes Drew Brees going to win one more Super Bowl before retirement. That would be incredible if he does so. I think he's got a chance to do so. I think this could be the season for Drew Brees if they do have a NFL season this year. I think it's going to be New Orleans versus Baltimore Super Bowl, but I think in the mix there, Tampa Bay. I think they're going to be in the NFC title game. I think that's going to be Tampa versus Saints in the title game for the NFC. Let's see here. Falcons. So we're getting halfway through right now. Falcons on the clock, 5.5 minutes. So like in AJ Terrell here, Ken's going for this pick. So we're going to go on Falcons, yeah. Defense. Defense needs to be addressed. It's one thing. So Terrell corner. Anything defense, basically. Pass disruptor. Because they're just solid offensively. Like it was just unexpected this past season that they just underachieved so much with like what they had offensively. So we're looking at something needs to be addressed in the defense, particularly the secondary for the Falcons. Maybe the defensive line as well. Somebody has a pass disruptor. Yeah, this just an unfortunate problem there is the referees. Though there's been bad refs before, but that was just awful. But I've seen it all. I remember all the way back to the replacement refs when I was in high school. I think that was like 2012. That was bad. But yeah, Saints just unfortunate. But with the whole this refs just wrecking up their momentum there. Yep, this has been a long night here. I got to get up to work, by the way, at like 5:15 in the morning tomorrow. So I work early in the day now. So but yeah, I'll be on here till 11:30. Hopefully that's how long it takes here. Hopefully. But I'll be on here till 11:30, everyone. But yeah, I hear you for sure. Because yeah, Patriots looking like they're gonna pick at 23, and we keep on going to break after break after break. I remember it was like this last year. Like it kept on dragging and dragging. I think it went to like midnight. Like it kept on dragging along. How will Africa be in the summer? Not good. I don't think it's gonna be good at all, Vaughn. Um, I think it's been starting the past few weeks in Africa. I think by like Memorial Day weekends, like June, July, I think we're gonna be the whole thing's gonna be shifting over from like Central America or so. They're gonna be hot spots in Central America, like Mexico City, and then there's gonna be hot spots in Africa where people out in the villages are not gonna know what to do. Like the people, like the Navajo people that out in Arizona have like I think like only 30% of them have electric, and only 40% have running washing facilities out there in the Navajo tribe, and they have like over 400 infected out there. They're not gonna know what to do out in Africa because people live like close together. There's no internet or anything to even know that this is going on. So I don't even think they've been warned about this. So this is just the very start to these countries. Once it hits the villages, it's going to be bad. Then hopefully the U.S. will be really just way down in cases, and hopefully we'll be able to send them supplies and help out because it's going to probably shift over. Yeah, this season we're building a year coming up for the Patriots on their new quarterback in 20 years for Jarrett Stidham. It's going to be so different this year. Different season coming up. This is a long break. Wow. So we got up the Falcons. Good old Cowboys coming up at 17. And then Dolphins again. Dolphins will have their second pick at 18 coming up on the draft board. Dolphins the first time going with Tua as a quarterback, so they got a lot of options that they want to do for the second time around. Offensive line, though, really want to get that maybe locked in for the second round there, because Tua's going to really need it. This is a long break. This has got to be like a 4.5, 5-minute break we have going on right now. This is the longest one I've seen in a while. These are longer like breaks than when the host comes in at the radio station when he shows up like 15 minutes late and we have to play extra commercials. That was a longer break than that. And that says something. Alright, so halfway through the draft board now. 16, we have it. With the Falcons as their pick is in. So you like the defense for the Falcons. I'll probably be addressed coming up. Something maybe in the secondary. Maybe somebody on the defensive line as well. Pass disruptor could be there for the Falcons. Yeah, we'll finally see who will get the rings for the Patriots. We won't see Belichick versus Brady this year. If Brady does decide to play a following season and Belichick's still a head coach, we'll see it in the 2021 season, hopefully. But we'll see who doles it out better, even though they don't play against each other. By the way, Atlanta with new fresh uniforms there with the black jerseys. Oh, those are gigantic numbers they got on. They get the ATL at the top of the letters there. The pick is in coming up for the Falcons. Here we go, number 16. A.J. Terrell, corner from Clemson. So he gets picked up at 16, so there we go. They address defense, and they go with Terrell there. So corner from Clemson, they pick up at 22 in the draft. So big secondary player there that they need. That's going to be helpful for the Falcons. Their defense was getting ripped to shreds this past season. Alright, Cowboys coming up. Probably going to be something defensively there for the Cowboys as well. Probably something defense for the Cowboys because they've had, I think, like a lot of injuries or so in the secondary. I appreciate it, Chase, my man. Thanks so much for the dono, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, bud. Yeah, Eastern Europe getting hit really bad, Vaughn's putting out here. I feel for everybody affected by this. Hopefully we'll get back to some normal baby steps here, hopefully very soon, and hopefully all this will bypass really quickly. Cannot wait till things change and things get better. Everybody make sure to keep your head up and stay strong out there. Yeah, Russia is just it's getting out of control in Russia like the past week and a half, the whole thing. I don't know what's going on in India though, cause India went into a 30-day lockdown, but there's still cases piling up there. But you can finally see the mountains again in India. So yep, here we go. Cowgirls on the clock right now, and under 4 minutes left to go before their decision gets made. Probably gonna go secondary most likely for Dallas. Maybe defensive front, but probably I'm feeling something defense there for Dallas on the clock. So after Dallas goes Miami. Miami will make their second pick. And then also Las Vegas will go with their second pick. So Miami at 18, Vegas at 19, according to right now, unless somebody trades up. And then Jaguars at 20, which Jaguars already picked at number 9. Then we have Philly, who has got their first pick at 21. Minnesota 22. Patriots will have their first pick right now at 23. I appreciate that, Mr. Raptor, my man. Make sure to slam dunk that thumbs up here on the channel. Spike the like. Hit the sub if you guys are a first timer here. I'm glad to bring you guys totally different special type of programming here today. Usually do basketball on the channel, but glad to do NFL draft for everybody here today. Some special programming here. I did have an NFL channel on YouTube. I had a separate channel from that, but unfortunately that one just never grew. And since this channel is over 1K, I decided to do on this one since this would be the bigger audience to do so. Still on the clock, though. 2:20 left to go on the clock right now as we keep on waiting for the Dallas Cowboys. Man, they're taking all the time in the world right now. Hey, what is good, my man Colin? There's my bud at work, brother. Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. I appreciate it, my man. Okay, so Mike is, okay, so Dangles, so Mikey is, Dangles, awesome to know, man, because I saw the logo, and it was, Mikey before, and, when I did the gaming stream a couple nights ago, and the logo was the same, so, yeah, I'm able to connect it. That is awesome. So glad that, the squad here from my work is able to show up today. Minute and a half left to go. Cowboys on the clock here, everybody. Probably a Patriots hater, most likely. Yeah, I'm probably going to combine, more sports like this to be, more, special programming or so, but I'm going to focus, more on, the basketball things, but, when the basketball is in the off-season, I'll probably do, other sports or so, but probably not, nothing compared to, as much as what I did for basketball, though. The thing was, because the football channel it was just so much competition there, because what people did is that, like, other people posted like links to the football game, so my link was basically like, my football channel was tough to find, because like a lot of people were competing with each other, and you only got one game to choose from. Whereas that was the toughest one for the basketball channel for me, was it was always the NBA finals, because there's only one game, that's it. Whereas like my stream is always like easier to find, like during like the season, like in say like a random day in January, like February, because there's so many games going on that some people want college basketball, some people go for the NBA, so the people want their teams, and then everybody's streams are split up instead of all going like streaming, like everybody's streaming the same game, like the NBA finals or the Super Bowl, so everybody's able to get to see like their team play. Alright, so the pick is in for the Cowboys now. Yeah, the worst is over for the USA and Western Europe. Vaughn is putting here. Well, the worst isn't over from my state yet. We had 3K plus today in Mass, so we are in the surge right now, and the worst is over for most of the U.S., but Rhode Island is yet to hit its peak either. Here we go. The pick is in. CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver, Oklahoma, as the Cowboys go for it. So Lamb gets picked up by the Cowboys at 17, and now he'll go back to the Dolphins. Dolphins at the clock, second pick coming up at number 18. They took Tua at number 5. You're looking at what should possibly be an offensive lineman here to protect Tua because of the injury concerns. Looking at somebody at the offensive line very well. Could take one. Let's see who we got. Offensive lineman that's available right now. Big oof that he lands with the Cowboys out of all teams with Lamb. Austin Jackson out of USC. He's up there as far as an offensive lineman. Isaiah Wilson, who's out of Georgia. So we got a couple decisions there. Unless they go like they got so many things they need. Unless they go with a weapon as well, because they need wide receivers as well here for the Dolphins. A lot of stuff they need. I hear you, Chase, man. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, we're getting hammered here in Mass. Mass is the worst right now. It was New York. New York like 2 weeks ago. New York and New Jersey was the worst. Now it's Mass and Connecticut. Mass and Connecticut are at the peak right now. Next week it's going to be Rhode Island, I think, and then hopefully everything just slows down. It's because so many people live close together in Mass, and everything's breaking out in the nursing home facilities. It's because there's too many people crowded in like at once here in our state. Like a lot of the big communities, that's the thing. And some of the towns close by to me, they're getting hammered around my area. Especially when you head up towards Boston. Some parts of the USA definitely getting better. Montana looking really good. So we go on to another break right now as we'll have Miami on the draft board at number 18. Montana and Vermont, those are the two best states as far as like shape-wise right now with all this going on. Vermont just keeps on going down and down and down. I think they hit their peak like at the very like beginning of April, like April 3rd or so for Vermont. So they should be able to open like probably like beginning of May, even though they're not rushing anything. Other states thinking about opening already, like Georgia tomorrow, which is crazy. Movie theaters, bowling alleys. His Dolphins will have the next pick coming up. They are on the clock right now. Yeah, I see. It's gonna. I feel like that too, Vaughn. Like going area by area. It looks like a lot of the stuff, like a lot of the cases keep on doubling, like towards like the southeast, like Alabama. Yeah, like Alabama, Mississippi, like those two states. A lot of that's like doubling down there in those two states. Even though Louisiana's cooled off like a lot, I feel like it's going to be a lot more metro areas affected coming up. I'm shocked I haven't heard like a lot about like Philadelphia. So I thought like Philly and Washington D.C. would be the next one. This week it's Boston. Next week it could be like other like bigger cities as well, like Washington D.C. If people don't follow instruction in other cities like out towards Texas as well, that could be a problem. Yeah, that's a really bad idea for Georgia to open. Like they're opening bowling alleys and movie theaters. Like you still got a lot of cases there. Same as Florida. I feel like Florida's not testing like a lot. So we're still on break. I feel like it's just going to explode in Florida. Like, they're probably going to get a whole new wave to it because they opened up the beaches this week and people didn't follow instruction. But the reason why the case rate is so high in my state is because it's gotten into, like a large amount of, like, nursing homes in the state here. And that's been, like, a huge problem. Like, there's so many nursing homes in my state that has like anywhere between 10 or 30 cases. And one of them in my girlfriend's town, it had 30 plus cases, and then 50 people died in her town, and her town only's got a population of 24,000, because that's just really sad. It was on like national news too. And then there's a nursing home like 15 minutes down the road from me. It's in a small town that's got a population like 6,000 people. And they've already had like 15 people pass away there. It's just so sad. Like, prayers out to everybody. I agree with you, Vaughn. Gotta open up the small shops first before you get to the big entertainment centers. Can't be open up the big stuff like the trampoline parks, movie theaters, and bowling alleys, and bars and stuff like that. Like, that's the last thing. Before you get to like actual like full-size capacity arenas, concerts, that's going to be bad. Like, I don't think you're going to be seeing concerts, like, outside, or, like, any, like, EDM or rave festivals, like, any type of concert, or, like, large amount of fans for, like, probably for, like, another, like, 12 to 15 months. That'll be the very last thing. Besides, like, Disney World. Disney World probably won't even open this year. Like, I don't even know how you disinfect that for Disney World, because there's so many people next to each other. So the pick is in now for the Dolphins. First one they had was at number 5, as that was Tua they picked up there at number 5. Looking to add possibly an offensive lineman, we'll see. Yeah, I got you, Chase. I hear you, man. That's awesome, dude. You're on your school regional bowling team. That's great, man. That's cool. I actually never heard of like bowling teams around here. All we had was basically like recreational club bowling at like local alleys in my area, but we never had like that being a school sport. That's great that that's a school sport, man. You're on the team. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I heard there was one state that they're trying to like open spas. Like what? As the Dolphins pick is coming in right now. Hey, what is good here, Kat? Thanks so much for stopping by. Hello. I know. I know, big Celtics fan myself. I appreciate it for stopping by here and finding my stream here. Hopefully we're able to get back to basketball here within the next few months so I can call some more Celtics games, because that was an absolute blast with you guys. So Dolphins got their pick coming in. I think it's going to be offensive line too, Jason. We'll see here. So here we go, the selection for 18. And yes, that's where it'll go. So offensive line, Austin Jackson tackle of USC they go. So they do protect Tua there. Offensive tackle they get. As we move on to the Raiders for the next one, they go with an offensive tackle from USC. So he was on the board. Yeah, he was the one who I probably suggested there. The next available offensive tackle, they got him with Austin Jackson there. They don't really have much like first round caliber offensive tackles left to go, most likely. Yeah, that's going to be the last thing, Vaughn. It's going to be like music concerts, like anything like big EDM rave type of concerts with people all over the place, floor level, on top of like other people. That's going to be the last thing to just open up. Like I read an article that said that like music festivals what was that, Tomorrowland Music Festival, like music festivals like that, like the iHeartRadio Music Festival stuff, like those things might not go until like you're talking about October of 2021, November 2021, once we're all said and done, we have a vaccine and everything. So there we go. We got Tua's protection there as they go with Austin Jackson on the offensive line for the Dolphins. LV is the Las Vegas Raiders as they are next. No more OAK for Oakland as they move over now to Nevada and play in the Sin City of Las Vegas now coming up for their first season. Crazy to know Las Vegas' mayor putting out a survival of the fittest type of thing that she wants to go. Absolutely crazy that she's thinking about opening up casinos like very soon, and this insane as she's thinking about opening up casinos and going for like a survival of the fittest to see like if it goes through you, it goes through you. She basically was telling these people here, if you get it, you get it. If you show up to the casino and you catch it, then you catch it. Man. Yeah, sporting events are going to be held for quite a while without fans. I think I saw like an article online. It said like something. It was like a high percentage. Like I think it was like 70%, like high 70s of people are like uncomfortable going to a sporting event until like a vaccine was taking place. So hopefully things will get better. Jason wants everything to open up. Yeah, it could very well in different states, but not in my state at all. We had 3K today for cases in my state because everybody's all crammed in together. Just really sad. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Watch the guy jump off a building, committed suicide over losing his job. That's terrible. Oh man. Should have just filed for unemployment. Oh man. That's unfortunate. I guess you got to think about the future here, like what the future holds here, like the positive stuff that people can think about in the future, and that's just so sad about that one guy, because I've been in that situation before, tough times where it's just you don't think that there's like an end, like you don't think that there's light at the end of the tunnel, and we're starting to see it here in some states, which is really good. Chase pointed out Kentucky bowling is a high school sport out there in the athletic association they got for Kentucky, which yep, Kentucky High School Athletic Association, awesome. So that's cool there. That's great. Yeah, we don't really have that in our area. We don't have a ski team for high school. We live way too far south in the state to have that, but I know like further north in the state, like I went to college like a minute down the road from the Blue Hills in Massachusetts, which they have a couple of high schools that go over there that have ski teams in the Blue Hills, and then up in New Hampshire they got quite a bit of ski teams there up in New Hampshire. Yep, John's gonna go to Twin River once it opens up. All the people going out of quarantine here. Can't wait until that happens. Hopefully I'll be able to head up north. Hopefully for the 4th of July there. By the time for the 4th of July, I'll head up north. That would be great if I can do it before Memorial Day, but I'm not sure if Mass will be open. We'll probably have the stay-at-home thing until like June or so. Up here in Mass, I know I know New Hampshire is probably going to lift it by May, most likely, because New Hampshire is going down, but doesn't look too well for Mass. Maybe they'll open up counties, though. Maybe they'll open up Bristol County, Berkshire, Cape Cod, but they're not going to be opening up Middlesex anytime soon, because I think they got over like 10K over there, and that's where my girlfriend is, and I feel for her entire community, because they were like the first ones to cancel school, and a lot of those people from the Biogen conference were from her town that went there, and that's how the whole thing just spread. As the Raiders will go into their pick here, as they have made their pick right now. They go for Damon Arnette. I don't even think he was in the mock draft they just saw. So this is where things are getting interesting. Damon Arnette, who's a corner from Ohio State. So he is the 19th overall pick there. 19th overall pick in the draft by the Las Vegas Raiders goes out as they get corner help now with Damon Arnette on the defensive secondary. As we go over, we got Jacksonville on number 20 now. So they got 6 minutes left to go on the clock for the Jaguars. Jacksonville at number 9 picked up C.J. Henderson. Have I heard of Steve Cash talking kitty cat? I actually haven't. There, Dakota. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see when Rhode Island can open up. Oh, they are just so down the drain with money. Small state, just not racking up anything. Yeah, Gina's is supposed to open up. I think she's thinking about opening up parks and beaches. I think probably like the first week of May she's thinking about. I think we're all set here right now. If I really needed a place to go, I just go up to the summer home in New Hampshire. We haven't... Yeah, our town's pretty safe. We only have 10,000 people, and it's just surrounding areas. It's bad in Boston. Like an hour north in Boston is bad. Providence is pretty bad as well. But in our town, it's not really that bad. It's just a lot of people work as like doctors and nurses in our town. So I think we got like 26 right now for the total in our town, because a lot of those people work in Providence as doctors and nurses. So that's why we have quite a bit, but nothing compared to like there's a town in Mass. Its name is Brockton, and it has I think like 2,000 cases there. It's bad. Houses on top of houses there. Just really poor living in that city. It's not good. When you have 90,000 people crammed in together there, it's not good. Hey, what is good? Forrest here, man. Thanks so much for stopping by here, finding my channel. Once again, I appreciate it, bud, for being back on. John playing basketball this week with Evan and Will, and you were able to get past it. There we go. Able to hoop up. Classic throwback here. I haven't hooped up with you guys in like a long time on the cul-de-sac. I've been tapping in the throwback stuff here. I took out the PS2 for like first time in quite a while, like a week and a half ago since I'm home. Now more of the time. Yeah, all summer music concerts, I can see them most likely getting canceled, Vaughn. Hey, what is good here? Chris S. Man, thanks so much for stopping by, bud. I appreciate it here. Doing well here, man. Welcome back on. Alright, so right now we're on break. Jacksonville will have the next pick coming up. Interested to see where to go for this one. I'd probably see, like, wide receiver. Maybe for Jacksonville, they got Justin Jefferson. Also, yeah, Philadelphia is going to need wide out. That is something they are just really desperate in need there for a wide out. Phillies wide receiving core, it was decimated towards the end of the season. So they're going to have to get something there. But maybe offensive line, they were able to go in at, number 9. They went C.J. Henderson. Great pick, though, as they went to the secondary for the first one for Jacksonville. So yeah, it's been quite the night here. It's actually been a good draft to watch here. Different type of experience. First time experience covering the draft for you guys. First time experience watching with 0 fans and them doing it from home. But at least we have some type of live sports here, which is great. Oh, let's see here. Lobster. There's something called Blount Clam Shack on Crescent Park, which is really good. That's only open seasonal though. It's right on the waterfront in Rhode Island. But there's Blount Seafood that they have. They have really good New England chowder there, but also good lobster. I would go probably up to like Maine, where they have the best lobster. I think York, Maine. There's something called Lobster in the Rough. It's on Route 1 in York, Maine. I would take a look at that. It's not too far away from the lighthouse there. Hey, what is good here? Old Ed Deuce, my man. Welcome back on here. Deuce Twin 22 on PS4, Gran Turismo, and all of that here. He's pointing out that's a classic throwback there with Gran Turismo. I actually have that game, I think, for PS1. I have, I think it's from like 2003 or 2004 I get that. Sure, my man. I'll send you the address when I have a chance. It's not too far away from the trading post in Kittery either. Because when you cross the line from New Hampshire to Maine, they got a trading post right on Route 1 there in Kittery. Oh, indeed, Maine's got awesome lobster rolls. Home of the lobster there in Maine. They're taking a big hit in that state though, like tourism wise, like tons of tourism out there. And like Bar Harbor, they've taken just a massive hit. Like out towards like Arcadia National Park. Like I feel bad for that. Like all like the touristy areas, like Newport, Rhode Island is one big one. That has just got a massive hit since like all the small shops and everything aren't open. Mystic, Connecticut, like it's put a damper on like all these like coastal places that are like big tourism industry. Same as like on Lake Winnipesaukee, Lake George, like Laconia and Wolfboro is taking like a huge hit to them out there. But actually it's gonna, if this goes into the summer more, it's gonna take a hit on those places though, because it's not really as built up in April as far as like it's jam packed there in Lake Winnipesaukee in New Hampshire. When you get into June, when you get into Memorial Day and everything. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Chase, to hear that. Oh man. Prayers to your mom, and hopefully everything will be okay. As Jacksonville, their pick is in. They're going to go with Kaylavon Chazon. So linebacker there. They will go with linebacker. So they go with linebacker for the Jaguars. So we got 3 minutes on the clock left to go to Philly right now. Philly's going to go wide receiver. I mean, they were decimated as far as like wide receiver. I remember second game of the season, Sunday Night Football. They were down to like 2 wide receivers in their roster left. Just what a lost season it was for them with targets. Yeah, prayers to Chase's mom, and hopefully everything will be okay, and hopefully she'll be able to get through fine with this, and hopefully they've taken like the necessary precaution steps out there. I appreciate all that deuce, my man. I like my top 10 commentary. Thanks so much, man. It's quite the videos I've done the past few weeks. I'm going to do another one, I think, coming up very soon. So, another top 10 video I got coming up very soon. Most improved teams from this past season for college basketball. So, I'll be talking about the teams with rough starts. They got better and better throughout the course of the season. So, that one is next. I did a video earlier in the week on the disappointing teams of this past year, and there were quite a bit of disappointing teams for sure. Some of them just unfortunately shot themselves in the foot. A couple of those players from those teams got arrested too, just adding to the disappointment. So do the Ravens have a first round pick? Yeah, they got a pick at number 28. So it looks like right now it's at number 28 on the list for the Ravens. So Ravens yet to pick so far. They got one at 28. So Von lasting his junior year in high school, almost 4 months, then this had to happen. And hey, at least you don't need to go back to your new school, because you always talked about your new school. So at least you're doing online work instead of going into your new school. It would have been even worse, man, if it happened at your old school. So yes, the pick is in coming up for Philly. I have to imagine it's going to be a wide receiver. And Justin Jefferson, you must have him on the draft board here if you're Philadelphia and targeting Justin Jefferson out of LSU. He is a must at this case coming in here. So they're just waiting for this draft pick to come in a couple moments here, everybody. If you guys are first timer on the channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here. As what I usually do is call play-by-play for basketball. Special programming here on the channel. If you guys were part of my football channel on Final Yard Football, I've decided to go with like one platform instead of like two here, because the two channels got just really confusing. And this one has just been, this basketball channel has grown so much, whereas the football channel has only grown to like 230 subs, whereas this one's grown to 1,300 plus basically. So I'm going to do like all the sports programming on this channel here, since it's grown just so much. It's just been awesome. And instead of streaming on like two different channels and then like getting like watch time that just goes unused because it doesn't meet the requirements for the football channel, since football is only on for like only till like early August to like February. It's only on Thursday, Monday, and Sunday, whereas basketball is on like basically every day. All that dude's liking the Dolphins to have their best year in 20 seasons here. Should be a much improved season for Miami. Still think Buffalo's gonna win the division though. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing the football stuff on this channel, since this one has gotten to be like much bigger. Cause I want to like focus on like one channel here, because unfortunately everything was going well until they eliminated sports, and in order to like stay monetized you need like a certain amount of watch hours. So that was just unfortunate how it put it on the damper like that. Yeah, Pittsburgh. Yeah, the Steelers just don't have anything for the first rounds. Yeah, because somebody asked me at the very beginning if they were going to trade up, and I said, yeah, that there's a really good chance for them to trade up if they don't have a first round pick. Oh, wow. They're going to go Oh, it is a wide receiver they got. They got Jalen Rieger. How did they not go with Jefferson? Whoa. Huh. What the? Oh my gosh. From TCU. Jalen Rieger of TCU. As the Vikings are next on the clock right now. Wow, that is kind of a shock there. Yeah, that is just mind-boggling there with a Bill O'Brien. What are you thinking? As he gets a big fat F for that one, letting DeAndre Hopkins go to the Cardinals. That was just embarrassing there. Wow, that was just way off the board. I'm shocked there. My man Alex, DMV Sportsnet, he is back in the chat here. I appreciate Bud for stopping by again. Probably like a linebacker for Baltimore for the Ravens. Yeah, probably a linebacker or secondary. Everything else though, just solid there for Baltimore. So much speed offensively. And then Minnesota coming up at 22. I can't believe it. Jalen Rieger, 21st overall pick, tied for second in TCU history with 22 career reception touchdowns, but he goes before Jordan Jefferson. That's a huge shock to me. Whoever gets Jordan Jefferson, that's going to be a massive, Justin Jefferson. Whoever gets Justin Jefferson, that's going to be a massive shot. Just massive steal in the draft, basically. Oh, man. Alex would have streamed Ice Hockey World Championships if they actually had it on May 10th. Yeah, it's just a big damper in everybody's life. This is just so sad. Yeah, Nicaragua has soccer matchups this weekend. They got baseball once again this weekend. They have a boxing match this weekend where they asked all their fans to sit 1 meter away from each other. So that's what's going on. Live sports in the country of Nicaragua out there. They only got 10 cases right now. They've been warned, but they're not going to stop from doing their sports. The Ravens need AB. And unfortunately, that would never happen because of AB playing for the Steelers before that. The whole Steelers-Baltimore rivalry just wouldn't ever pan out. But that'd be funny if AB goes to the Bucks and plays with Tom and Gronk. Yeah, definitely, Chase. Like, Lamar Jackson, just incredible season he had. Glad that he could prove everybody wrong there. So many people doubted him, and so glad he's able to do that. Like, he improved big time. Like, this past season, what an improved passer he was. A lot of people were saying that he should play, like, wide receiver or running back, and then first game of the season, throws 5 touchdowns, and, yep, prove you wrong. Will Big Ben retire after the season? I will go yes there. Yeah, I think he's still got a little bit left into the tank, but I feel like at the end of the year he's probably just going to be, once again, just really sore. He's like more out of shape compared to like the rest of the quarterbacks. Yep, they got baseball tomorrow in Nicaragua. Oof. At least they're happy there with their sports, keeping them around there. Hopefully the Patriots are able to draft Jake Fromm. Hopefully it's not Jordan Love. I'm not too high on Jordan Love. I think he's going to fall to the second round. Yeah, I agree, Jason. Gotta test the players. Put them all in the hotel where they can't really like go to like out like other places or so. They all need to be together with all the other players, and then just have them play games. It could work in basketball. It really could, because basketball is like smaller staff and roster when you combine it compared to like what other teams have. Like baseball, you're bringing in like left and right, like the whole like bullpen and everything. Like entire bullpen, like the positional players for baseball, plus the staff as well. You're talking about a lot of players for baseball. Never mind football. Talking about a 53-man roster before you get to the film crew and the head coaches and everything that needs to be done from the luggage crew that takes all the equipment to games, all the equipment crew and everything. It's quite the times. Hopefully we'll have some more crazy streams for you guys. Looks like John had one the other day. Alex put it out here. Right in a funny way. There we go. All right, Vikings. Their pick is in right now at 22 on the board. Patriots pick up at number 23. We've only had one trade in the draft, and that team moved up only one spot in the draft. That was the Buccaneers, the 13, over the 49ers, the 14. So we'll take a look. They got a lot of stuff they need to do as well. Justin Jefferson would be a great fit for Minnesota. That would be a great fit there. Because they lost Stephon Diggs to go to Buffalo. As the pick is in right now. So we'll see what Minnesota does. There we go. They got Justin Jefferson. Needed wide receiver help. Can't believe he fell all the way back to 22 in the thing. So Justin Jefferson, there he goes from LSU. Patriots on the clock right now. So Patriots at 23. We will see here. We'll see if they keep... Oh, wow, yeah, they have. They have traded their pick to the Chargers. Classic Bill. Trading down. So they've traded down to the Chargers here. So Chargers have moved up to 23. Jerry Jones on his $250 million yacht. Jason putting out on Bleacher Report. That is the reports out there. Interesting. Justin Jefferson, the man. Can't believe he fell that low to 22. So Chargers go at 23. Chargers were already on the board earlier. The football channel is called Final Yard Football. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of the content over here, though, because it's a lot to keep up with, like, 2 channels. Whereas, like, this channel is monetized. That channel only had, like, 200 subscribers, so I'm not like, able to earn anything from it, whereas this channel I'm able to earn stuff from it. So we have about 2.5 minutes on the draft board here. Chargers will take their pick as I scroll through. Chargers already picked up at number 6, Justin Herbert from the Oregon Ducks. So they got a quarterback here in the draft already. It'll be interesting to see what they go for. There's a lot of options here. Maybe offensive line as well. They need pass protection too. If you guys are first time on the channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here, as I usually call play-by-play of basketball games, college and NBA in the channel. Special programming here tonight for football with the NFL here, everyone. So if you enjoy the content, feel free to hit that thumbs up, smash the like, hit the big red subscribe button if you're new for the first time as well. So a lot of shocks here. Past couple picks is Philadelphia not going with Jefferson, as they went with another wide receiver from TCU who was just way off the board, who I didn't expect at all. It went with Jalen Reagor from TCU, where Jefferson got picked up by Minnesota. Great pick in my opinion. Great player to replace Stephon Diggs now as he is out. And if Adam Thielen can get back to what he was in the year prior, before this season, he had a great first 8 games. I think it was 2018, 2019. If he can get back to that form, they're going to be dangerous weapon-wise once again for the Vikings there. Yeah, so Chargers went with Justin Herbert instead of going with their experienced quarterback. They went with the Oregon Duck rookie coming in, which... Yeah, I'm with you, Chris. This thing is going so long here. Like they have too much time before, like, in between picks. Like, I wish they could just move on from pick to pick to pick. Like there's no reason why they should have, like, start the clock with, like, 6 minutes and have it tick down and then go to break and stuff. Yeah, that's right. Chargers do have Tyrod Taylor, which that's good there because I think he deserves another shot, and that's good that they're able to have Tyrod. Because he wasn't really like a terrible quarterback. Of course, he's not the best there, but hopefully he's able to still produce. It's been a while. Von's gonna watch that boxing match this weekend out in Nicaragua. It's gonna be interesting to see all the fans sitting a meter apart from each other. All right, so here we go. Pick is in. 23 Chargers on the board right now. They select Kenneth Murray, inside linebacker from Oklahoma. So they're going to get much needed help defensively as we go New Orleans. Next one. Yeah, that's good right there. Kenneth Murray. Big fit they got. That's a good one. Hopefully these draft picks just keep on coming faster and faster. Then instead of 6 minutes on the draft board, hopefully we're able to get all these picks in time. So 24 goes out to the Saints right now. I don't know. Only time will tell, Von. Hopefully by by the summer in some of these places. Hopefully we'll have it by the 4th of July. I'm probably going to go with like a wideout or so. Either wideout or offensive line there for Tennessee. I think, let's see, Brandon Ayuk from Arizona State, still on the draft board as far as a wide receiver. He could possibly go to Tennessee. If you're thinking about offensive line, Robert Hunt from Louisiana or Isaiah Wilson from Georgia. They could go on the draft board as well. Possibly to Tennessee. So I think it's either offensive line or wide receiver most likely. So Tennessee right now at 29. So Classic Bill trades down. So what is that for the Patriots? I'm trying to see here. Once they give me live updates, it's a good pick though that the Chargers went for. So trying to see what they. Trying to see what the round 2 of the draft pick has here coming up. Okay, picks by rounds. So I want to know where that landed for the Patriots. Still on the draft boards, the Saints. Oh, you're only giving me the first round. Okay, so Patriots will be picking up. So no picks today by the Patriots unless they trade up. They'll be picking at the second round, pick number 5 in the second round at 30 for Indy. They'll be picking up at the second round, pick number 2 at 34 overall. And another pick by the Lions at 35. Giants at 36. Patriots at 37 right now. Houston is also another one not on the draft board. Houston picking up second round, the 8th pick at number 40. Chicago, another one not on the draft board yet. The Bears picking up second rounds at number 11, pick number 43 overall. LA Rams, that's another one. Second round at number 20, 52 overall. Cannot get that. Pick is not in here for the Saints just yet. You're looking at possibly Patrick Queen or McKinney as well. People sleeping on McKinney in the secondary. So yeah, probably Patrick Queen's Xavier McKinney. ESPN Deportes that is on out in Nicaragua for the boxing match. Wow. Alright, so we go to another break. Wow, we're just taking a lot of breaks. Like at the sub. Big thank you all for as far as the connection was lost for like a minute, we should be good here. So yeah, we get all the way up on the draft boards. I'm just going to take a look at it. Okay, so 24, 25, 26. So I've highlighted all the way to Miami. And then I'll probably do something as far as like a scroll for you guys if we do get to the next one. So it looks like the pick is in here as we're still on a break. We're going to get right back in just a moment. I'm interested to see if a lot of teams are going to trade towards like the back half of this first round to see if they can get a pick. So Rams, Texans, Patriots are not on it now. Pittsburgh. These are the teams that's yet to be on the draft board for the first rounds. So all that waiting during day 1, you might not even get to see your team. Wow, that's crazy. Oh man, already comparing CeeDee Lamb to DeAndre Hopkins. It's a little bit too far away from that. Haven't played a game yet in the NFL. Yep, I remember that, Vaughn. That was like March 12th or something like that. UFC fighting taking place in Brazil. That was crazy. And then Brazil just shut everything down like a few days later. Or that was like the weekend, more like March 15th, because March 12th is when everything got shut down over here. That was a sad day in general. We made it over a month. Past a month, and we'll keep on making progress here, everybody. Each and every day we encounter is one day closer to progress here and light towards the end of the tunnel, if we think about it that way. So the pick is in here by the Saints. We'll see what they... Wow, they go... They go with Cesar Ruiz. 24th overall pick from Michigan. Wow. I'm shocked by that. Cesar Ruiz. He's a center. They go with a center there. Looking for a future center, I guess, under, it's going to be a pass protector of the future they're looking at. Wow. I'm shocked right there that they go with a center position out of all positions there for the Saints. So quite interesting to see how that one's going to pan out there. So first center taken off the draft board. Hey, what is good? Harry here. Thanks so much for stopping by. He's like in soccer there that they went with a Cesar Ruiz as a center coming off the board. So that early. Minnesota will have the next one on the clock. And then we'll go to the Dolphins once again at 26. Wow. I'm shocked at it way too early. Man. We're all like, what? They didn't even load the graphic with his name up there at first. Like, everybody was, like, stunned. So, yeah, defense. Vikings need to address that right now. So, McKinney at the very top of that list could very well address that defense. They had taken... Yeah, they taken Justin Jefferson, so already got their target. Now you're looking at defense, like, probably like secondary or so. Secondary linebacker. I'm shocked by that one. They're still on the clock right now for the Vikings. Hey, what is good here? Martinez, man. Welcome back in here. I appreciate it. Yep. It's part of the NBA Horse Challenge earlier last week. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, man, for being a part here once again. So, yeah, Xavier McKinney still on the draft board. That would be a good fit for sure for the Vikings there. Safety in the secondary from Alabama. I'm shocked. They took Cesar Ruiz, which he's number 1 at the position rank for center, but he was projected to be a second rounder. Yeah, wow. Didn't think that he'd be in the first round here. Hopefully that's not like a Roberto Aguayo acquisition like the Bucks did. That just went terrible. Picked him way too early. Hey, I appreciate John, my man, for stopping by here. I hear you, bud. I gotta get up to work tomorrow here, and all this waiting in the first round, and the Patriots looking like they until its time is up. I think so. So yeah, I didn't expect the Patriots to trade back, but classic Bill there. Probably just to acquire more towards the back. This is looking like just a massive rebuilding season for Bill. Looking like just a massive rebuilding season. Like 2000 was a rough year for the Patriots. He's taken it in increments here, basically 20. Like it's looking more like 2000s, like coming up for the Patriots. This one they had Drew Bledsoe. Let's see. Oh yeah. Hopefully they're not that bad. They were 5-11 that year. Hopefully they're not that terrible. So Kenneth Murray here, he got picked up by the Chargers like 2 picks ago at 23. So you got picked up by the Chargers. When will Brazil get sports back? It's going to be a while, Vaughn. Really, it's going to be a while for that country because they're probably going to get a second wave or so. Oh, and this keeps on taking longer and longer. Vikings have traded that pick over now to San Francisco. So we're right back at 25 once again. So you had to trade it. And they traded it to Brandon Ayuk of Arizona State, wide receiver. So Brandon Ayuk of Arizona State, wide receiver, picked up at 25 now by the 49ers. Dolphins on the clock will pick up at number 26. Hopefully this gets to speed up like faster and faster. This is the third pick, by the way, coming up right now for the Miami Dolphins. They took Tua at number 1 during the draft. Number 5 on the draft for their first pick there. They took Tua up. Second draft pick here by Miami as they took at 18 Austin Jackson. Now they're looking for their third pick of the night here at 26 by the Dolphins. Hopefully this kind of like speeds up or so because we only got 15 minutes left to go before this whole thing finishes up, I think. They only had like the 11:30 time slot to go for it set on the program schedule. This thing starts at 8, goes all the way to 11:30, and of course this is just like last season or last year where this whole thing just it drags out for like a long time for some reason. The Dolphins draft a running back. I don't know anymore. Is gonna donate here to me. He puts out that'll be quite a shocker if they draft a running back. But they actually do need a running game though. Probably expect a target though to happen before that. Just gonna load up this tab in case for some reason things get to run way late. Hopefully we're able to just speed it up. We're almost there. 26 out of 32. Getting close. So Dolphins on the clock. Still have yet to enter in their pick just yet. Todd's best available. Xavier McKinney in the secondary. So they need a whole lot of stuff. Safety with McKinney, that is huge. You take the best one available, but best fit could be a running back. Smaller type of running back. Maybe DeAndre Swift out of Georgia. He's number 1 at the position. Oh, wow. We're going to go to another break. 13 minutes to 11:30. We're going to go on to another break. Thank you all so much for watching, by the way, tonight. Draft live reaction show here on the channel. Usually what I do is call play-by-play a basketball game. So first ever NFL draft video I did on the channel. Usually I do this on another channel. I used to have a separate football channel and a basketball channel. This one has just grown a ton. So that's why I'm doing it over here because this channel has just grown so much. Like these past like right before the season was suspended, basically. We had just awesome growth here in the channel, which was great for college and NBA games, but I did cover NFL games in the other channel as well, but that channel didn't really get as much growth as this one, so I'm probably going to keep it to one, most likely. Patrick Queen as well, he's on the draft board still. Jalen Johnson. Yep. So yeah, linebacker. They got quarterback, offensive tackle. Actually, yeah, defensive tackle. They were looking for anything. Defensive tackle, defensive end, or running back. Nicaragua's only got 11 cases. It looks like right now. 1 active. Okay, so only 1 active there, according to them. They kind of got spared away from it, which was good, I guess. Yeah, maybe T. Higgins will go to Tennessee there. We'll see, man. We're getting closer. Getting closer to Tennessee. Almost there. Hopefully they don't cut off this TV station. I think they're going to do that because ABC I got it loaded on the internet, I think. I think we should be able to get it up on the internet. Hopefully this doesn't go past midnight where I am. Because, I gotta get up to work in the morning. Like 5 in the morning or so for work. But yeah, good times doing this tonight, which is great. Oh wow, top 3 picks, teammates at Ohio State at some point there. That is huge there. Yeah, with Young and Akuda, they're both teammates, and then yeah, Joe Burrow. That is correct. Before he transferred over to LSU. Still on the clock. They got as they're approaching that 4-minute mark left to go on their clock now for the Dolphins. So yeah, Patrick Queen, linebacker, still on the board right now. Probably Seattle's gonna look for defense most likely. That's not good in Nigeria though, man. Not good at all. 981. They're almost at 1,000. Yikes. That's where I'm really concerned about the spreading. There's a lot of those people live in villages and they don't have any like electricity or anything. Alright, hopefully this pick comes in. They're still on the board now. So we got, oh, okay, so this is way ahead of actual what ESPN.com is. So it's about like a minute 15 left to go in this draft. Pick at 26 now for the Dolphins. Brian Flores taking his time as we are running this thing right to 8 minutes before 11:30 where I am right now on the East Coast. Wow, this is getting late. It's getting later and later. Still under a minute now. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. My condolences out to Dak Prescott and his family. That's awful. Wow, his brother Jace died at 31. Oh man. That's terrible. Oof, that is devastating. Oh my goodness, we're going to have more time on the clock. So Miami taking up all the time in the world, and then they traded over to Green Bay. What is this? So 26 now goes to the Packers, and they are on the clock. So this just takes up more time. Ooh. Oh man. Wow. Wow, that's so sad. Can't believe that. 31 years old. That's terrible. Yeah, that's way too young. Oof. That's really bad. Do I think offensive tackle Jones goes this round here? I'll probably say the second round. Um, most likely. Okay, Packers pick is in. Oh, they selected Jordan Love, quarterback of Utah State. So life after Aaron Rodgers, perhaps, trying to groom in a quarterback under Rodgers for a few years. And they're looking at Jordan Love here as that guy to do so for Green Bay. So they go with a QB. Actually, that's a good one. That's a good one for Green Bay because they didn't really have a backup quarterback for quite a while now. When Aaron Rodgers got injured for the rest of the season a few years ago, that was just a lost year. They had nothing. I think they had Brett Hundley. And this is good. This is good to have a plan there for Green Bay. So that is huge to pick up Jordan Love. So it's going to be something here I'm going to do for you guys. Let's see. I'm going to go over to this thing. We're going to add in a scroll effect for you guys right now since we had a chance to do so. Get the rest of the draft board on here as well. Right now, as far as the teams that's picking up next, Seattle comes in at 27 on the list for everyone. So now we've reached to the top 26 picks where I was able to fill in. And now I'll just go and have it scroll on the thing. So we got Seattle, Baltimore, Tennessee, Green Bay, San Francisco, and Kansas City. Actually, Green Bay traded down, so I'm just going to remove that from there. Here we go, first round. That Green Bay turns into Miami, I think. There's 27 Seattle. You get 6 more minutes left to go on the clock. Yeah, so 30 now is Miami. 31 is the Vikings. As they traded along. They just completed that trade over. Henry Ruggs drafted in his bathrobe there. Classic. Yeah, I'm not surprised there, Vaughn. There's probably no information going out right now. Yeah, quite the crazy draft. I'm shocked that the Saints took a center out of all players there in the first rounds. So that one was a shocker to me. A lot of teams with good picks. They're going to groom Jordan Love, looks like, under Aaron Rodgers for a couple of seasons before he retires. But I'm shocked about that Saints pick. And I'm shocked a couple of these players. Xavier McKinney, first at his position as a safety, is yet to be drafted yet. The Seahawks are on the clock. Maybe they'll take him in the secondary there for Seattle. That would be huge if they're able to do so. And then Tennessee coming up after that. Yeah, Tennessee's at 29. Baltimore's at 28 before that. Oof. That'd be rough in North Korea. We'll see if T. Higgins actually does go at 29 to Tennessee. Oh, wow. One time that North Korea said that Portugal won the 2010 World Cup even though they didn't. Oof. Still at 27 with Seattle as we await that. Man, big thank you all to showing up here tonight. Long night. Didn't expect it to be this long. of a night here. We have reached the 11:30 mark here, everyone. So I'm interested to see what ABC does. I'm interested. See if they're gonna cut it off or not, because we got 5 picks left to go. And yeah, the pick is in right now for the Seahawks. Oof. Alright, so pick is in now for Seattle. Take a look at their needs here. Let's see if they go to the secondary here with McKinney. That is what they might do here for Seattle coming up at 27. Man, it takes a while before like the next pick comes up. That's so sad. That's so sad with the leader country there. I can't wait to see the cameras focused on Bill when he does his pick, that they have to pan the cameras from his room on him. Interested to see what that looks like. Unfortunately, we'll probably not know today. They're panning it right now on Pete Carroll. He used to coach for the Patriots. That was back in the late 90s. It's before Bill took over. But they're going to make the pick in just a moment here for Seattle after they show what's going on here with a little bit of a promo or so that they got going on. After Portugal had beat North Korea 7-0, authorities cut all streams lit, that's for sure. Had a great soccer team. Are we going to go... Okay, so I thought we were going to go to a break. I was like, whoa. I want to do that. Pick is in, though. Here we go. Inside linebacker Jordan Brooks of Texas Tech. So he goes to Seattle at 27, which McKinney's still. I'm shocked they didn't take McKinney there. I thought that'd be a good fit in the secondary for the Seahawks, but they did not take McKinney. They went with inside linebacker instead from Texas Tech. First team all Big 12. 367 tackles, number 7 in Red Raider history. They go with Jordan Brooks. Think like a third rounder. Whoa. He goes to the first round. Jeez. So here comes up Baltimore. 28 now for the Ravens. So we got 5 minutes left to go in their draft pick right now for Baltimore. Okay, so we're taking a look at them. Patrick Queen. He hasn't been picked yet. Patrick Queen possibly. Yeah, that's the best fit there. Number 1 at the position for linebacker. Can Baltimore go there? Yeah, I'm shocked that they picked him up like this early. Yeah, so Ken's going Patrick Queen. I think Patrick Queen, that would look like a great fit there for the Ravens. 4.5 minutes left to go before we get the next pick. Man, what a night here. What a night here of NFL draft. Big thank you all for tuning in here to the video here tonight. I wish the picks were able to go like faster, like they knew what they were doing with like fewer time. Yeah, that's the only thing, because this turns out to be like a 4-hour event basically. I thought that we were supposed to be done at 11:30. It looks more like 12:30. That it could possibly like end up here. Like, man, this goes long. Ooh, somebody got arrested in North Korea for taking down a poster. That's all they did. Wow. Yeah, you just don't really have much rights in that country, just sadly. It's unfortunate. Oh, man, so we're going to go to a break here right now. So we are going to go to a break right now. We'll be back in a couple of moments. So, yeah, after Baltimore comes Tennessee. I think tomorrow the picks come in faster. I'm not going to do Saturday, because Saturday is like an all-day event, I feel like, and I don't really pay attention to the back of the draft that often. I'm probably going to do like a basketball gaming video sometime, maybe in the afternoon. I don't know if it'll be Saturday or Sunday. Saturday is supposed to be a really good day, so I'm going to go outside. This just keeps on dragging along, though, like way longer than I thought. So we'll be back in a few minutes here. We're just in the break right now. And then we'll be back live over on the channel here. Big thank you all for coming out here on the stream. I appreciate it here, everybody. Yep, just don't go there. That's all you have to do. Just don't go there and you'll be all set. So Xavier McKinney's still not on the draft board yet. It's a big need. Ravens. Looking for somebody. Patrick Queen, though. They can choose between number 1 safety, number 1 inside linebacker. Ooh. Still waiting for it. Looks like, yeah, the pick is right in, but we're still on a break. So once we get back from the break, we should be able to get the pick right in here for everybody. So the pick is in. And then hopefully everything just speeds up like right after this. So we've been almost on for like 4 hours. Crazy. And I got to get up at 5 in the morning. Oh, man. So still don't know who the pick is just yet, as we await, as we're on a break right now, so we'll get ready to see that pick after we get back from a break. I'm going to guess Patrick Queen, but we'll see. So yeah, not confirmed. The pick's just in so far, as we're just awaiting. So McKinney and Queen have yet to be taken off the draft board as they go. McKinney's number 1 safety, projected by ESPN. Queen is the number 1 inside linebacker, projected by ESPN. Why at 5 a.m. is because I'm an essential worker. Just waiting for Baltimore to do their pick now at number 28. And hopefully we'll be able to speed up the final four. Man, it takes so long. Right now they're talking to Calais Campbell, who plays for the Ravens now. All right, here we go. The pick is in. Let's see who they got. So here we go. 28th pick coming up by the Ravens. Patrick Queen, number 1 inside linebacker there. He was the best fit, and they took him. So Queen will go to the Ravens. That means Tennessee is the next one on the draft board there. Big, big pickup there by the Ravens for next season. That is huge. Can't believe that Queen fell all the way back to 27 on the or 28 on the draft board there. Wow. It's going to be an absolute gem next year. Third on LSU with 85 tackles this past season for Patrick Queen. Massive pickup there as now Tennessee is on the clock with pick number 29. Yeah, same here, Martinez. This is taking so long right now. I'm shocked just how long everything's taken. I saw the time for this. It said 8 to 11:30. We're 15, almost 15 minutes past 11:30 now, and this is still we got 4 more draft picks. Hopefully it goes to midnight if they can speed these up. All right, so Tennessee, next one on the draft board, coming up. They need a wide receiver as well. They don't have it listed as a need, though. They got outside linebacker, offensive tackle, defensive tackle, tight end, defensive end for Tennessee. They don't have a wide receiver listed on there. ESPN puts best fit offensive tackle Ezra Cleveland, who they think's gonna go. But McKinney's still on the draft board, but they're pretty good in the secondary though for Tennessee. I don't think they need secondary here. As we go down, Miami is one. They're at 30 now in the secondary for Miami if they do need one. Minnesota at 31. Interested to see if Minnesota does trade that, and Kansas City will round it out at 32. Hopefully we're able to get these picks in just really soon. It takes so long between every single draft pick. That's the thing. They should just speed up the process. That's why I think rounds 2 and 3 are just so much faster. Wow, so it starts at Friday at 7. Wow, it's... Wonder what, like, how long it actually goes for, like, Saturday. Oh, okay, so... So, yeah, Patriots just didn't have a pick in the first round. He traded down. They probably should have taken that. So he traded down in the first round. Still nothing yet. 2 minutes left to go as Tennessee is still on the board right now. Probably not for a long time, Vaughn. Oh, man. Wow. Yep, so the pick is in now. So here we go. Cody's big moment coming up here as the pick is in for Tennessee at number 29. Yeah, this took way longer than usual. This definitely took way longer than usual. Wow. Still waiting for Tennessee. I appreciate it, oh, that deuce, man. First time I'm doing, like, scrolling, text here. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it was only supposed to take us to 11:30. This whole draft would have been done. So this is just taking a lot of time here. Let's see. Wow, that goes from 7 to 11:30. Next day, Saturday. I'm not going to do Saturday. It's too much. Oh my gosh, 12 to 7. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing Saturday here. I don't pay attention for rounds 4 to 7 on the draft board. All right, here we go. Tennessee's going to get their pick in just a moment. Here we go. Pick number 29. Isaiah Wilson, offensive tackle from Georgia. So Tennessee selects an offensive tackle first there. So a pass protector before they went to T. Higgins. So sorry I wasn't able to get you T. Higgins, Dakota, man, but looks like they're going to have a pass protector for next season. They get so. Going to create some holes in the offensive line there. Big holes when you get 6'6", 350 for Tennessee. And you're just going to be mowing down other people when you block. They're opening up holes for the truck with Derrick Henry. So that's what it's going to be next season with their rookie there. With Isaiah Wilson for the Titans. Oof. Yeah, you never know in the draft when there's a hidden gem there. 6th round, 199. Who would have ever imagined? Miami's on the draft board now with like 6.5 minutes left. We've got 3 teams left to go. Miami, Minnesota, and Kansas City, and that closes it out. I'm sorry to hear that, Dakota, man, but I won your day for you, bud, today. Is I was able to get you the blue wrench, so that's the big thing here, my man. But hopefully they're able to take T. Higgins, and hopefully he's able to have a big season for Tennessee there. They're able to get T. Higgins. Hopefully tomorrow here Yeah, McKinney's still on the draft board. Oh, man. So, yeah, Xavier McKinney, nobody's taken. This is supposed to be predicted around, like, 17 or so. DeAndre Swift, still not taken yet. The Dolphins on the draft board as he is the #1 running back. So Dolphins here, their first draft pick they picked up at #5 overall. That was Tua. They went from Alabama. Second one they picked up, it was an offensive tackle. They went at 18 with Austin Jackson. And now they're going to take a look. See what else they can get. Running back's one of the spots that they have. Running back. Wide receiver's another one too. Yeah, I feel bad for the man too. He spent all the night trying to see if they had if Tennessee could get T. Higgins. I feel bad for for the people who have waited all this night to see when their team will draft, and then they trade down at the very last moment as well. The blue wrench thing is when you've been on the channel for like a long time, you're able to get a mod here on the channel, which is able, if there's anybody doing anything inappropriate or anything, you're able to take them and put them in chat timeout or hide them. That's what the mods here do on the channel. But the more you come back here on the channel, the more I'll be able to give you a blue wrench after quite a while or so. Alright, so hopefully we get this pick coming in. Still on the clock with 3.5 minutes for Miami. Wow. Yeah, ABC is still on right now, so they are still running the draft. I'm shocked because I thought ABC had set the time to go to 11:30. I wonder if they're gonna set it to midnight or what. Wow. Vaughn will be watching the Korean Baseball League in an hour. There you go. Yeah, Vaughn's still out west, so you're 3 hours behind me. So it's only 8:55 basically where you are. So you still got a lot of time there. There we go. Korean Baseball League in an hour though for you. All right, so Packers and Dolphins already did that trade a while back. Great pickup for the Packers. They got Jordan Love. If he's able to develop underneath Aaron Rodgers for a couple seasons, that'll be huge towards his future there as far as taking over for Aaron Rodgers in the future. Miami now pick is in at #30. We got Tua at #5, Austin Jackson at 18, and I'll have another one. Wow, 97 degrees tomorrow. Oof. Stay cool out there. And stay safe out there. Wow, this is going to be a warm one. That's where I feel the most is the people that don't have air conditioning that's packed into inner cities, apartment buildings or houses on top of houses, and their air conditioning gets shut off and you can't go outside to any pools or beaches or anything. So the pick is in right now by the Dolphins at #30. Yep. Signature of Green Bay there with the Hail Marys that Aaron drew. All right, so their pick is in. They do so much analysis in between picks. It's just we want to get to the next pick, basically. That's the thing here with a draft. This takes up so much time. Oh, wow. That must be odd living in a state that has 2 time zones. So late in Louisville, and man, that must be really odd because a lot of states are basically divided by like to the other state with time zones, but you're in an odd case there that you guys have a time zone. Wow. I've never been to like another time zone before, so that must be just quite interesting. If you live on like one of the borders of a time zone, and if you have to go to work like where it's like an hour later and an hour earlier, that must just really just mess everything up. If you have to go to work on the other time of the time zone and you live on the opposite side. Almost midnight here, near Cape Ann. Ken putting out, yeah, same thing. Oh, so wow, so you're out in Cape Ann. Wow. Cause I'm from Mass here, so he's up North Shore there. Wow. Gloucester and Rockport. Haven't been there in ages. Though really nice up there. Interesting. Yeah, okay. So the Panhandle in a different time zone. That's where you're getting out more west. Taking forever for this pick to come in right now. Even though it has come in, it's just taking forever to announce the pick, basically, as we're 2 minutes away from midnight. We got 2 picks left to go. Noah Ibenagane from Auburn. He's a corner. So that's who they go with. Somebody in the secondary, though. So Noah Ibenagane. Huh. When you announce the pick and people don't even know who you are. Oof. Did not have him on a up there in the first rounds. Yeah. Noah, basically no name, from Auburn. Huh. So Bowling Green, Kentucky is Central Time. Chase is putting out. Louisville and Lexington are in Eastern time zones. Wow. Wow. All right, so Minnesota's only got 4 minutes on the clock. Good. So they don't have like don't have 10 minutes like Miami just had. So this should be able to move up the draft process much, much faster. And then we got Kansas City after that, and that's it. And then Cincinnati the next day. Pick is in. Okay, so Vikings are moving rather quickly here. The pick is in for Minnesota. Alright, they're going to move quick to this one. Okay, here we go. This is good. Positive here. They're trying to fit everything in. Oof. Some student in Vaughn's Zoom meeting said they won't go back to school until there's a vaccine for this. Yeah, hopefully very soon. Hey, what is good, Landon, man? Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. Yeah, it's probably going to be 12 to 18 months. Record time is probably going to be 9 months for that, Vaughn. Oh, wow, that's incredible. Both of his parents there for a noggin. Ignavine from Miami. Yeah, they were Olympians there. Faith was on the track team. And, looks like Festus Nagane, too. Wow. So Vikings pick is already in now. So we just have to wait for that pick coming up. And then one more after this. And then that's it. Landed, of course, liking CD Lamb landing into the Cowboys' hands. Alright, so they already hit on the wide receiver from Minnesota. Got an absolute gem in Justin Jefferson and LSU. Probably somebody in the secondary. And Xavier McKinney will be the one. He'll be the one I picture Minnesota to go for. So I think you got to take McKinney right now. If you're Minnesota, you got to go McKinney here. The best available player on the board. He's fallen all the way back to 31. He was projected to be like mid-pack first rounds. And here we go. Jeff Gladney. Corner. From TCU. So that's the second player here out of TCU in the first round. Hey, thanks so much for the dono here, my man. I don't know anymore. I appreciate it, bud. You guys are awesome here. Final 7 minutes for Kansas City before we end it here tonight. So we're down to the final pick here, and that will be it for tonight. I appreciate it, bud. Thank you guys so much for staying on, by the way. And then going to have to get up to work for tomorrow morning, early at 5 o'clock or so. I usually leave around like 6:25 to get in for work around 7. My hours got switched. I used to work before this whole thing started. I used to work from 8:30 to 5, but now my hours got switched over from 7 to 3 now, which actually isn't bad in my case. I don't mind getting up like early in the morning each day to go to work on the weekdays. It's good though to sleep in on the weekends though, since I don't have work, which is good. TCU there. So Martinez's favorite college football team, awesome, man. They got sweet looking jerseys for the Horned Frogs. So one more team left to go. Super Bowl champions, Kansas City Chiefs, coming up on the draft board. Let's see here. Running back, possibly. Could they target running back in the first round? Defense. Got a lot of stuff they need to do, though. Defense, stopping the run was a major issue there. Defensive tackle, defensive ends. Secondary, too. Anything offensively as far as quarterback, wide receiver, that will remain untouched. But running back was basically a major problem there throughout the course of this past season or so, trying to get anything going there offensively with a running game. Didn't have much, but they also need like an offensive line too to do that. There was a couple times where like Mahomes like he was lucky he's able to extend the play there. Yeah, I was shocked he got picked before Jefferson there for Rieger, but that's great there. Seems like a lot of people, like the scouts, might have been sleeping on him, so that's awesome. So Martinez putting out from TCU, he's a really good player. That's great. So last like 4.5 minutes left to go before Kansas City makes their pick here. Huh. Andy Reid sitting at home right now trying to decide. Can't wait till they have the camera panned on Bill. Most first-round picks by conference, and we're going to go tonight. We set a record here, everyone. Single-year NFL draft history, 14 right now by the SEC. 2020 SEC with 14 draft picks. The previous record was set in 2017 in that draft with 12 draft picks from the SEC, but 14 picks here from the SEC tonight. All-time record as far as most first-round picks by a conference. And it comes down to this last pick coming up. Could be 15 by the end of the night if Kansas City does go with Xavier McKinney as in the secondary as a safety. We'll see if they do that, though. I'm probably thinking more of, like, corner as far as the safety. Landon looking at Dallas going defense for the rest of the way. He's liking there. Yeah, they got a lot of pieces offensively there. Maybe like like another wide receiver or so towards like the back of the draft. Probably just for like be like a little bit deeper towards like the part of the roster rotation wise, but yeah, probably most of them. Yeah, so Patriots going to draft tomorrow, so they were supposed to draft at 23. They traded down. I think they're at like 37 or around that area, 37, 38 probably for tomorrow. Or that's the overall pick. I think they picked like probably like 6th or 7th out of what it is. Or maybe 4th or 5th. What happens if the second wave happens? Well, everything shuts down again. Hopefully we won't have that issue. Alright, 2.5 minutes here. Big thank you all for tuning in here tonight. I appreciate it, everybody. Andy Reid still trying to make his choice. Yeah, Xavier McKinney yet to be drafted yet. He was projected to go like mid-first round. DeAndre Swift, running back from Georgia, is yet to be drafted. We'll see if Kansas City does plug in a running back. Running backs towards this draft is kind of like scarcer, so not really like a lot of running backs in this draft. Yeah, it's been a tired night. I'm with you, Ken. Same here, man. One more pick. Pick is in. And we'll have the wrap up to our night. So here we go. Pick is in, everyone. Oh, if they even run another segment with analysis, come on. I just want to get to the pick. This goes on like so long. They shouldn't be putting like this stuff to go like this long. Like it's crazy how long these things go. Yeah, same here. Feel like going to sleep. These things, man. Wow. So pick is in for Kansas City. We're just waiting for it to be announced here, everybody, so we can wrap up the night. Alright, here we go. Defending Super Bowl champions. Let's see what their pick is. Here we go. He's going to announce it. Final pick of the first round. Here we go, everyone. Oh, they go running back. Clyde Edwards-Helaire out of LSU. So that makes 15 at the end of the first round there for SEC players, which is an all-time record. So he goes before Swift. Clyde Edwards-Helaire goes at number 32 by Kansas City. And that's a wrap here, everyone, to the draft, folks, for the first round. Thanks so much all for stopping by here, everybody. Big thank you all for being a part here tonight. And before you sign off, don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're a first timer on the channel. Notification bell goes a long way as well. Also here. And hopefully I'll be able to be back tomorrow if everything goes well. or so. I don't plan to be on live for this on Saturday because that goes on and on and on Saturday. But I might be back tomorrow or so. Glad to do the first round for everybody though, which is really cool. So stay tuned. Hit the notification bell. Have to get up early tomorrow for work here, everyone. So thanks so much. That's a wrap here, the first round. Enjoy the rest of your night, and a big thank you all who tuned in here on the video here, everybody. As that is a wrap here, the first round on the channel. Thanks so much for watching, and enjoy the rest of your night, everybody.